Ruff, ruff. That damn dog outside is barking so much. Oh my god. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Holy shit. Hello. Oh man, I drank all my tea. It's gone. You know what I could do? I could. I have a coaster that heats up. You know, let me get the plug. Maybe I could do this like a really weird way. I have water. I could heat up the water by turning the coaster on and just cooking it that way. Like a barbarian. This method is terrible. I don't recommend this. Oh, that's terrible. This is gonna be awful. I can't wait. Now we wait for that. What's up? I'm streaming. Again. Twice in 1 month? Holy shit. Who is she? Who is this? It's so over. It's so over. Yeah. You know, today I'm just gonna do some sketching and stuff on MS Paint, as the title says. Too much streaming, I know. I really gotta dial back. I gotta dial back to like 1.5 streams per month or something. I don't know. How did that even work? Like I go live for like 5 seconds and then turn the stream off. I've always wanted to do that actually. I thought it'd be really, really funny to go live for like 5 minutes and do literally nothing. But I felt like if I don't know. I don't know how that'd work. It'd be hilarious. I mean, don't encourage me. I might actually do it. And the stream today will be a humble 2 hours on the dot. Very humble 2 hours. That's the plan. I have news today. You won't be happy to hear it. It's gonna be like whiplash, okay? The way this is gonna go, because then it's gonna be bad news, then good news, then bad news, then good news, then bad news, then good news. If that makes sense. So I'm just gonna slap you around a little bit. I've been dreading this all week. I'm telling you, I've been dreading this moment all week. You know what the worst part about the whole, like, just posting any form of content creation? You know what the worst part is? It's taking responsibility and telling people about that responsibility. You know what I mean? I used to know somebody in the past who would just, like, have a I'm not quitting YouTube. Stop. I would not be this casual if I was doing that. Oh my god. I thought about it, but no. Stop saying that. Stop. Oh my gosh, I'm not even close to finishing yet. The casualness shows how confident you are. No. 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 That's not what's happening. I'll just rip it off, you know. I'm putting Ferris on hiatus for a long time. Yeah, that's what's happening. I hope you weren't too attached to it. I don't think anybody was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm very wrong. Not even 2 seconds and Andy immediately says the next point. Oh my god. I didn't even get to say it and then Andy said it first. Oh my god. Dude, let me finish my sentences. Whatever. Okay. No? Alright. Yeah, I'm putting it on hiatus. The reason why is because I want to play human finally. The next bad news, because let me put it in this order. The bad news is Ferris is not gonna happen anymore. But the good news is that Play Human's gonna happen. But the bad news is that I don't know when that's gonna release. I can't. There's no confident date I can give to you other than sometime this year. That is not, you know, sometime before December 31st. Gotta keep Ferris alive with a cameo. I don't know how I do that, but I'll figure it out. I'll do it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Whiplash. Oh, the other news is that... Oh my god, I already hit the microphone. Is that... I started making an anime opening. But the bad news is that you're not gonna see it for, like, several months. Because... It is what it is. It's going alright. I've been wanting to complain about this all day. So, the way I'm doing the opening that I'm making right now is that, there's some animation in it, and as you know, I don't like to animate at all. But I'm sucking it up, because, you know, like, I think I can do it. I think I can, you know, brute force my way through and like the old days, you know. But the problem is that there's this one animation I have to do, and it's like 24 frames roughly, which is a lot for me. It's a lot for me. For like real animators, that's probably nothing. But for me, it's like, wow, I'm so exhausted thinking about it. But to put it into perspective, the biggest animation in terms of frames that I ever did was that twirl in the Nyanaka Sugar Girls opening. That was roughly 30 frames. And that took me a while. It took me a couple days to do that one. But the other project, oh, it's actually on screen right now, the Sailor V opening, that was the last time I did like a massive animation. It's actually right about to appear. It's that twirl that Sailor V is about to do. Just wait. There it is. That's it. That's the one. That was like another like 20-30 frames. Was not happy doing that at all. But I'm starting with that first because I want to get it out of the way. Because once I finish that, then I can move forward and then do the easy stuff really quickly. So yeah, it'll be fine. I've been getting back into animation. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah. So pretty. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Fanime Station. Quit animation for all 5 minutes. It was for longer than that, I think. I'm just gonna start drawing, by the way. I don't need to sit here and talk. I can do that while drawing. Let me get my thingy. Heard what you last said as I came in, and twirl and Sailor V is how you hooked me in. Really? I mean, I'm glad that if that's what you meant when you first saw it, that it hooked you. I'm glad, because that thing sucked to make. This is one of the things sorry, I'm moving the microphone, don't get scared. Is one of those parts of that video that I have the most vivid memories of creating. Although I will say the whole process was very memorable, so I can tell stories here and there, but I do remember that making that twirl and that like hair flip, that whole scene, I sat there and like just suffered through the whole thing for like a couple hours straight while my roommate at the time was... What's wrong with my mouse? I don't think that's good that my mouse isn't working right now. Oh, no, it's okay. Oh, that was not good. I almost panicked. Holy shit, my mouse would break in the middle of the stream. I'd have to use my drawing tablet. Anyway. Yeah, I'm drawing on MS Paint. It is classic. I like drawing on here whenever I just want to like chill out, because there is no expectation and you can be bad at it or good at it, and it's okay. And by the way, if you have requests for me to draw, you can tell me anytime you want, just whenever you think of them, and I will probably do it. But if nobody requests anything, then I'll just draw whatever I want. Hopefully you can see this. I've never drawn a muffin before. Draw Shinji choking Clay. That's so niche. Oh my gosh. Penguin riding a white dragon. Okay. I'll finish my silly palm real fast. I'm planning to just chill out today. Yeah. It was very smooth, feminine, and magical, girl-like. I am so happy you thought so. You know, for how much I suffered making that scene, if people really enjoyed it, then that makes it worth it. My suffering feels worth. That's how I feel for most things. Oh, I knew it. I knew that color wouldn't work. That contrast is awful. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot lately about just like things I want to do and what I want to prioritize going forward. And the reason, if you missed what I said at the start of the stream, maybe I shouldn't make important announcements at the start of the stream and like nobody's here yet, but I'm putting Ferris on hiatus so I can work on future projects and prioritize those. And the reason why I decided to do this and so suddenly, even though, you know, everything was obviously seeming to go great for a while, it actually wasn't. Ferris has been kind of rough to make in terms of like getting myself to do it since I dropped chapter 5. And at first it was because I felt very inadequate, but then it became because I realized like, okay, I don't feel inadequate anymore, but now I'm not doing what I feel like I want to be doing. And I'm in a very lucky position that I am not contractually obligated to do anything, so that means that I can do what I want. So I'm doing what I want. I'm planning to do anything different for how you draw and make play human. The first thing I'm going to do differently is that I am not just going to drop it out of nowhere like I did with Ferris. I think Ferris, it was kind of the point of Ferris, was that it wasn't meant to have a lot of planning or like stuff on it because of just the type of project it was. It was very much practice for me, and then it kind of got bigger and bigger over time as I kept working on it. But I want Play Human to be more thoughtful with the process of how I like advertise it, if that makes sense. I'm looking up a reference right now, hang on. Oh, Muffin does not look the way I drew him at all. Oh no. Lyran wasn't hot enough? You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, that was part of my problem, actually. Every time I draw Lyran, I would lose my mind, because I just could not figure it out. I would like to get back to Ferris one day, though. Like, I don't want to just drop it forever. I do want to revisit it someday, but I'm gonna leave that issue to a future Effie, and she can figure it out. So hopefully she's not cussing me out right now. She probably is. Yeah. The other thing was that I've been talking for a while about like advertisement for my projects and stuff, and ever since I wrote that document that's like, I want to do this, this, and this to advertise my comic work, and I was like, okay, I'll do it with Ferris first because I'm working on it right now. I never wanted to, because I always had this like feeling of like, I'm advertising the wrong thing. Like, is this really what I want to be known for? In a way. It's like maybe eventually, but not right now. I made him too thin, which is just weird. I usually make the creatures too plush, too big. I made him too thin. Wow. I'm so sorry, Muffin. If you don't know who these characters are, by the way, I'm sure you probably have seen them, but they're Sanrio characters. They're Pum Pum Purin and his buddy Muffin. And let me tell you a story about these two. I think, you know, I think your favorite Sanrio character could potentially say a lot about you. It actually doesn't say much about you at all, but I like to pretend it does. I always get a little disappointed when I hear somebody's favorite Sanrio is like one of the super popular ones, but at the same time, it's not like Pum Pum Purin's special either. He's also really popular. He always ranks like top 4 every year in that popularity poll that they do. But he has a little friendly Muffin. He's a hamster. And I did not draw him very well. He looks so scary. Hold on, I can save him, I can save him. There we go. Actually, I can give him more. Oh, no, no. I guess I get like, well, at least I used to. I used to get really disappointed. I could not get that. I used to get really disappointed when people would be like, my favorite is like My Melody or Kuromi or the biggest one, Cinema Roll. But nowadays, because I'm less into Sanrio than I used to be, like I still like it. I still like it a lot. And I still love Pom Pom Pum, but I'm not as obsessed with it as I used to be. Which is good, I think. But you know, I still enjoy cute stuff. I think it's cute. And I like seeing the drawings on Twitter. But yeah, I would get disappointed. Pachaco's a good one. I like Pachaco, that's a different line of cute characters. I mean, isn't Pachaco still Sanrio? I think Pachaco's cute. Someone I knew was really into Pachaco, and we used to bond over that. Because in the United States, definitely not anywhere else. Is Hello Kitty not popular? She's definitely popular. As the what's it called? The main mascot. But I used to complain in bonds with my one friends because there would never be any Pum Pum Purin or Pachaco merchandise or plushies or like anything in American stores. I will say though, there was more of a chance you would run into Pom Pom Purin than Pachaco, so I lucked out there. I very much lucked out there. Oh yeah. I think some people get very judgmental about people that are into Sanrio. There's definitely a stigma. Every time I see something like a big post about Sanrio characters, especially like My Melody and Kuromi and Hello Kitty, I look at the replies, and every time it's just like thousands and thousands of replies of all these dudes saying the same thing, like, the worst girl you know is excited for this right now. Only crazy girls are into Sanrio. It's like, damn, who hurt you? That's always what I wonder, who hurt you? I've seen all those too. Yeah. Anyways. I'm not ready to draw Shinji choking Clay, because that sounds difficult, so I'll start with the penguin. Let's like hike up the difficulty slow but surely. I think that's what we'll do. I just think they're funny. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's funny. But I'm also like, damn, is somebody gonna like see my room? And see like my plushies and be like, oh, she's crazy? Was that what they're gonna think? I mean, I guess that's fine. That's like an easy, what's it called? Like an easy weed out? Is that what it's called? I don't think they would. I'm sure somebody out there would be that paranoid about it. Riding a dragon. I had a dream the other night where it was like a weird, it was so weird. Where it's because I've been reading a lot of Yona of the Dawn recently, and there's like the dragon characters in that. But I had this dream. It was like a weird fever dream combination of like Yona was in it, but then there was like a bunch of like traditional looking, I guess like Chinese dragons in it. Like the serpent kind of dragons. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? A worm type dragon? Yeah, I think so. Oh man, you know, I'm not very good at drawing reptiles. You're gonna love this. That's what this is all about. I'm not good at like reptile creatures, and I'm also not good at birds. So, you know, I was really suffering when I was doing that Pokemon video because I had to do the bird animation, which that was the first time I ever did that. Ever. And I also had to do some reptiles. Totodile was pretty easy though. I like drawing Totodile. Maybe I'll draw him again in this stream. Oh wait, I guess I'm lying. I drew a dragon in Ferris. I forgot about that. I forgot. It's been so long already. I didn't read what Tara said. Hang on. I look forward to the day you return to Ferris. You'll be in a higher place in some ways as a creator and be able to flesh it out more freely. I agree. I agree. That's kind of the idea, is that I'm kind of excited for like the day I do return to it, because I'm sure I'll be able to accomplish the ideas better. Though right now there are things I want to do that aren't Ferris. Curvis the Polish cat? I probably did not say that right. There was an accent, and I don't know what that accent sounds like. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, there's furry art right on the Google page. Okay, I'll draw that next. Like I said, we're going up in difficulty. And that's easier than Shinji choking. Don't worry, I'll get to it. Don't worry. It looks like Charizard. You know, let's just go for it. Let's go all in. You know the worst part is you said Charizard, but then the first thing I thought of was Dragonite. I feel like a fake fan right now. I've never drawn Charizard. You know, the thing I always like say like, oh, I'm so bad at drawing all these things. I just have to try. Like, it's really not hard to draw Pokemon. You just look at the reference. Could I draw Pokemon from memory with no reference? No. Absolutely not. But could I draw it with like a lot of references? Yeah. Yeah, I could. Easy peasy. Looks like a Macy's Day Parade balloon. Oh my god. Dragonite. That's so accurate, actually. Compared to Charizard, especially. You know, it sucks. They're in the same gen, so it's like a direct comparison. You just look at them. Oh, man. I wonder who came first. Did they design Charizard first or Dragonite? Free my boy Dragonite. I wish there were bigger brushes on this. I truly wish there were. But there's not. You know, you were spot on about this looking like Charizard, because I'm looking at the reference and I'm like, oh, I might have to change things here and there to make it look more accurate, and then there's not much I have to change. Like, at all. I'd say that's Charizard, yep. I didn't even have to try that hard. Did I spell it right? Yeah, you did. Don't worry. Shinji choking clay. To choke the clay. How do I try? I'm trying to imagine how I draw that. I'll do it, don't you worry. I'm not gonna chicken out. Who do you think I am? I'm not a little bitch. If the drawing turns out bad, I'll just say that it's not my fault, it's the world's fault. It's society's fault. And you just don't understand my art. That's what I'll say. Guys, it's just my art style. That's a really pretty shade of blue. Can you see that? Sometimes it cuts things off on the stream whenever I have MS Paint up because of the way I have to make the window. Like it'll never be a perfect window size. Ever. It makes me sad. I only had Dragon on my A team because of Dragonfly and Hyper Beam, but his appearance made me unhappy to have his balloon face here. Oh. Oh. You're so mean to Dragonite. Charizard looks like an uptight, too serious dragon. Dragonite seems like a chill dragon. Oh my god. They're fighting! They're fighting in my chat! That just reminded me, the last time I streamed, like, somebody called me. And I had to ignore them. And the worst part is I think I was in the middle of building that stupid ass love hotel when they called. And I just sit there and think to myself like, oh my god. I ignored this person to do this. It's so crazy. I was like a family member. It was like it was kind of important. Well, it wasn't important. If it was important, I would have stopped. But it was like can't let them know you made a love hotel in Minecraft. No. Don't worry. I did tell them afterwards. I was like, this is what I was doing. By the way, they didn't respond. I kind of deserved that. I just remembered, I'll like read things in chat and then not respond to them, and then like an hour later I'm like, oh right, that reminds me. Because Bart did not watch Butchie the Rock yet. And I just for some reason didn't respond to that. It's funny you say that, because you know what I've been rewatching recently? Is Butchie the Rock. I watched a good amount of it. I didn't finish rewatching it because I kind of just saw all the stuff I wanted to see in my rewatch, and now I'm done. You know, like I'm chill. So, what color are Charizard's eyes? Are they blue? They kind of look blue. I mean, Butchie's really good. It's still really good. I remember when it was first releasing. It was really, really fun. I own a Butchie because my friend gifted it, but I haven't watched it. Like a Butchie plushie? What just happened? There. I should ask someone I know to watch it with me, like watching stuff with friends. Butchie CD. Oh, I'm kind of jealous of you. I really like the music. That reminds me, I did see Butchie CDs floating around before. I was like, whoa, I didn't know those are like a thing in the US. That's crazy. A Butchie CD. That's nice. Your friend's awesome. This looks like Pikachu. Like, is anyone seeing that? Like, it looks like Pikachu. A little bit. Because of the horns. Hang on. Maybe this will help. Why does it not look like Charizard? Oh, I'm breaking the rules. I'm not supposed to think, but I'm thinking. I'm thinking. But I shouldn't be. I don't give a shit. I should stop swearing so much. Let's look at this. This reference. Charizard looks like a Garrett right now. Don't say that. Hang on. Maybe I'll just do a total redo. Let's just totally redo it. Goodbye, old face. I'm just gonna restart. It's like the biggest rule in art is that if you can't figure something out, just restart. It'll be okay. That's why I'm so chill about art these days. I started to relax when I started doing some of these principles. And you know what? It's nice to relax. It's good. Not as deep eye ridges. Did I read that out already? Well, I'll read it again. Don't worry, I'll start there. Cause you're right, I did forget them. Let's do a nice big shadow. I'm like Bob Rossing you guys right now. He's got a flat little face, look at him. Oh my god. Maybe not right now, but I think I'm better than I give myself credit for sometimes at drawing. So when I actually try, holy shit, it's not bad. I mean, I'm no Picasso, or I don't want to use Picasso, let me think. I'm no DaVinci or whatever, but I don't know. I'm not bad. Maybe I won't add the feigns. I don't know, I want to add the feigns, I think it'd be funny. But I don't know, I don't think that's Charizard. If I add them. It's like I want to. Because he's got that little tooth on him in the reference. One of them. I'll give him a little tooth. Let's see how this goes. Aren't all super famous artists insane to some extent? Funny you say that. There's a little video someone made. Their name is Sketch Reviews. They made a video about that. To answer your question, yeah, kind of. What's up, Snivy? Hey! Maybe the eyes are too big. Hang on. Oh no. I hate when that happens. Whatever. Okay, let's do this. I'm pulling my hair out fighting the Reaper in P3R in hard mode? Oh my god. How would you do that to yourself? I guess love for the game, right? That's crazy, because the Reaper is actually hard on in what was it, 3 and 4. When you try to do it in Persona 5, it's like it's easy as shit. That game is just really easy. Okay, now it kind of looks like Charizard. I'm not gonna redraw it again. I would if I was making a video, but I'm not. I'm a free man. Oh yeah, look at that. It's more insane to follow the same script like everyone else, like a mindless drone. Yeah, that's fair. It does make me feel like I'm insane. So I think you have a point. I think a good example, I know I've complained about this in the past. I know I've complained about this. Shorts videos, you know, and people are always like, oh, do shorts if you want to get an audience. But I hate making them. Makes me feel like I'm crazy. Thinking more Van Gogh? Maybe I should have said Van Gogh. I don't know, I always get them mixed up. I'm like the worst as an artist. It's embarrassing. I went to art school. I learned art history multiple times. I don't know shit. I don't know my artists. I know nothing. I wasn't paying attention. To be fair, I had my first art history class. I've told this story. I know I have. I had my first ever art history class in college on Zoom, and she wouldn't like call on you or anything. So after attendance was taken, I would just like turn my camera off and go take a shower for like 30 minutes while the class was still going. I was a bold creature. Yeah, COVID college. It was amazing. I miss it. It's so funny to tell stories about now. I'm like, oh yeah, class was going, but I was not there. I never slept during class though, like with the camera on. The boldest I ever got was, in fact, showering. Did I do that right? I don't know if I did. Alright, I need one last thing. I've copyrighted the animal penguin. Nobody else can use the animal penguin in any merchandise in the future because I own it now. Penguins are mine. Every single one. Every single one. Yellow feet? You know, they should be. But I am gonna do it wrong. Cause yeah, I have no excuse. Guys, it's my art style. Oh my god. Is my mouse not working again? Oh, it's so annoying. Stop. There we go. Is my mouse actually broken? What? Oh, it's right there. Okay, no, it's not. It's not broken. It's just every time it like stops in MS Paint and then I go back, it just like doesn't want to do its thing. Maybe I do need to get a new mouse. Ugh, I'd be kind of sad. I don't wanna. I like my mouse. I guess I should get a new one eventually. On my first attempt at the Reaper, I got him to half HP. Yeah, that's really good. That was really good. Nah, forget about that. Forget the claws. Forget about it. Nope. I don't know if you do it on purpose. Wait, what is it? Your style is a knack for cute. The penguin's face and unrendered feet. It bothers me. Does it bother you? Do you hate it? Does it fill you with rage? Maybe it is on purpose. Maybe I'm trying to fill you with rage. Look at that one foot that's up. This one? This one right here? It's the same color as the belly? Yeah, it is. Does it look like a dawn? Oh, I hope not. Maybe it shouldn't look like should it look like that? I don't have the line art color anymore. Oh! Oh! I assure you no one else thought that. Listen, I worry sometimes, okay? I like the original. Oh, I'm glad. Because I really don't feel like redrawing it. There we go. Okay, let's move on into... I saved it. I triple checked that I saved it. You can move on to a new page. Don't worry, I have it. Let me... Oh, it's doing it again. Why does he have it up? He's a sassy guy. I don't know. Ken is the goat for Reaper. The little kid? You wouldn't think that'd be the case, but I'm not. I'm listening. I'm willing to hear you out. I feel like you'd know more about this than me, because I really don't. I'm not a real Persona player. Compared to you. You're like way more dedicated than me. I'm gonna draw this cat. So this thing is just like, what'd you say? Did you say Poland? Is that where it is? It's just there? In places? You can just see them? Why don't we have stuff like this in the States? A convenience store robot cat? Why don't we have this in the States? Why? Why? Why, America? Why? Why don't we get cute mascots anymore? The people want it, I think. How hot is this water? I put it on a while ago. Oh my god. Damn, that worked. That worked. It's hot. It's like I boiled it. You know, Snivy, you know the funny thing about this conversation? You know how I got you into Persona, I think? You can correct me if I'm wrong. You're making me want to play it right now. Not right now, but like later. I've been on the edge lately. I want to replay Portable. This cat is so damn cute. Hi, hi, cross station. Hello. The face. This cat is so freaking cute. Slim and leading you into playing Persona forever. We're gonna be like an echo chamber where one of us is gonna fall out of Persona and the other one's gonna be like really into it. And the other person will get sucked back in and it'll just be an endless cycle for the rest of however long we're in some form of contact. It'll be a good cycle, a horrible cycle, I don't know. It does an angry face when you touch its ears, and a happy face when you pat its head. Really? I wonder if maybe I should draw another one where you're patting. It sounds like somebody's patting its head. This damn cat is so cute. I'm so jealous. I didn't know this was a thing either. Scary? I do tend to do that to people, don't I? I know I'm really scary, guys. I'm sorry for scaring you all the time. I think that realistically the only time like I've genuinely really scared people on stream, I remember there's 2 moments. I bring this one up too much, but the sounding thing. But the other one, I remember I got a lot of concerned comments when I was drawing that picture of me and Elliot, and I kept laughing. I remember the people who watched that stream were like, damn, we lost her. She's gone. You did get me into Persona? Because you played It's Going Down Now on stream and I asked her what it was from. That was the moment? Oh, man. I didn't know that was all it took. Just play the music. I mean, the music is really good though, so. Fair. Yeah, the music's been haunting my playlists ever since I got into the series. I don't think there's ever been a day I haven't had a Persona song. Oh, I keep hitting the mic. H2, yeah. I remember a long time ago I was like, guys, am I scary? Like, tell me. I never finished my point of asking that. I never finished my point, because I had a point, then I forgot it, and I didn't say it. The point of me asking that was that in real life, I have been told by people that I'm intimidating because of like how I look and my expressions, and like people are like, you look like you're mad or sad all the time, and I'm like, good, great, I'm so happy to hear that. I don't know what to do about that. I guess nothing. Make him muscular? I don't know if I'll make him muscular, but I could draw a muscular cat. I think I've done that before, it was really funny. You'll keep bullying me? I'm sorry. I think I'm sorry. I'm not sure, I'll get back to you on that. Looks like he's in a taco. Maybe I'll draw the logo on him so that it's less taco-like. Not very detailed, obviously, but detailed enough. It's like, in a more fun, casual way, reminds me of the days when in my good old foundation years when I had to draw a lot of observation drawings. This is way more fun than that, obviously. I'm not gonna write the words, so I'm just gonna do this. What is that logo? I don't know, it's just on him. My damn mouse, stop! Stop! What? Oh, it's so over. It's so over. It's so over. This mouse is going. Why? Why? It's so over. I'm gonna have to use my tablet as a mouse for the rest of my life. At least Corvus looks great, yeah. I don't know what's going on with my mouse. It started during the stream. And it only does it when I'm in MS Paint for a while. So I'm hoping it's just like MS Paint being weird. But I've had this mouse, I think since I was in high school. So if it was starting to die, that wouldn't terribly surprise me. But I'd still be very sad because I'd have to get a new one, and I don't want to do that. What was I gonna look up? Oh, right, Shinji. We're gonna draw the most cursed drawing of Shinji. Andy never asks for anything normal. Ever. If it's of Shinji especially, it's never normal. Ever. I need like a full body shot of this. Oh, this is good, this is good. I'll go with that. When is Shinji ever normal? Fair. P3 Shinji? Nope. Evangelion Shinji. Yep. I really do a Persona brain rot. It's okay. Alright, let's do this. How do you choke someone? I don't know. I tried imagining it. Maybe I thought that might help. It didn't help. Put your hands around someone's neck. The only neck available to me right now is my own, and I'm not really a fan of doing that live on stream. Not that kind of stream, unfortunately. Or fortunately? I don't know. Alright, we blocked it out. I think I need to make it smaller. Wrong. Right. There you go. Okay, Let's move on into making it look like Shinji. Don't worry, I'm an artist. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. I pick and choose. If you want me to do a good job at art, you just gotta hope you didn't catch me on a day where I'm feeling really, really unconfident. Because otherwise, I do my worst work, and then everyone's sad. Is the cat Morgana? Nope. It's Curfus. I may or may not be saying that right. I would bet the answer's no, I'm not. And that's okay. It's not okay. It's correct? Oh, okay, good. I still got it. I say it like that too? Okay, good. If somebody who actually knows Polish thinks I'm saying it right, then I'm saying it right. Put the yellow scarf on there. Yeah, that does look like Morgana. Convincing one of my friends to watch Butcher the Rock Club by Evangelion. What a lineup. They're just like suffering lately. Psychopaths, Bochi is like a little break. Evangelion, man. You know what's kind of crazy though is I was looking through my old, like really old artwork from a couple years ago, and obviously like the proportions and stuff were not great, and I was like kind of judging the art style, but I was looking at the shading. And the way I drew this girl's tits, damn, kind of owns that. I don't know if I could even do that now. Like, I don't know. It was crazy. I was looking at it like, when was the last time I shaded like that? Probably that image. Like, holy shit. Sauce? No, no, no. I can't share. I gotta zoom in. He looks like he's bald. Look at him. Keep it like that? No, I want to see what it looks like when it actually looks like Shinji. If you want a bald version, I'll do it after I finish. You gotta let me finish first. Please. I haven't seen Elgro Proxy, but I'm not surprised that's a show you really like, Zero. Just from looking at it, it's like very you. I can sense it. I can feel it. Today and yesterday I was watching Survivor with my family. My mother and my brother. We watched it together. And it was fun. I haven't watched Survivor in a long time. If you don't know what Survivor is... I'm just kidding. It's a reality TV show, I think. But like, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's basically where, I think like, 20 people or something are stuck on usually Fiji for like 39 days. Haven't watched it in a while. And they vote each other off until there's like 2 or 3 of them left. And then at the end, they have to decide, like, among the jury of like 11 voted off people, who gets the $1 million. It's a great show. I used to watch it all the time when I was in high school. Like, to the point where, like, I found out my English teacher really loved Survivor too. We need to talk about it in class. I stopped watching it when I got in college, though. Because I was like, I'm too cool for Survivor. Who's Jeff Probst? I don't know who that is. But, I started watching the most recent season with my family. And it is still very good. I'm shocked. They have 48 seasons. They've been doing this for over 20 years. Same host, the same guy, and I think he has more enthusiasm than he did when he started. Total Drama Island is kind of like Survivor. Yeah, it is basically just Survivor. Just animated. In fact, I guarantee you that's the exact inspiration. He does look like... I forget his name, the host, the TV host on Total Drama Island. He looks like Jeff. That is so something Jeff would have worn. He has some sass like Jeff too. Jeff can be sassy. I'm calling him Jeff like I know him. Jeff Probst is the host, by the way. If you're wondering who the fuck Jeff is, Jeff Probst. Yeah, it's entertaining. I'm scared to like say my opinions on any of the castmates because the thing about Survivor is that it's not like celebrities, right? They're just normal people that go on the show. Relatively. They all have Twitter. They're all on social media, just like you and me. And I'm terrified that they'll somehow find out I was talking shit and they'll call me out on Twitter. I don't want that. I don't want any problems, you know? All I'm gonna say is this one girl in the new season has been annoying the shit out of me. She's so annoying. I think my fears are valid, by the way, because I've literally been casually scrolling through like TikTok before in the past, and I would stumble upon like a video with like 5,000 likes, and I'd be like, that girl looks familiar, like I've seen her before. Oh, she was on a season of Survivor like 5 years ago. Shit. It's happened so many times. More times than you'd think. They usually don't go on to be like crazy celebrities or anything. Like, just the people on Survivor, they're very much just people. It's part of what I like about it. It's not like, not usually celebrity casting or anything. They genuinely just pick out the best people they can. You could join Survivor if you wanted to. You could go apply right now. You want to be part of season 50? I don't think they filmed it yet. You could go be part of the big 50th anniversary Survivor. Do I recommend you do that? Nope. I feel like being on Survivor would be terrible. The problem with watching it is that it didn't used to be this way, but nowadays Jeff very much pushes. He very, very much pushes. He's like, yeah, you wanna join Survivor? Join our casting call right now. No. No. I'm not going to Fiji, buddy. It sounds like a horrible time. I don't think I'd make it very far either. I don't know. I don't know what kind of Survivor player I'd be, theoretically. I feel like realistically, I'd be a coattail rider. I think I'd be too timid to do any moves. Unless I was like really backed into a corner. But like, I don't think I could do it. I'd be constantly second guessing myself. And that's terrible in the show like Survivor. You cannot be doing that. You gotta be confident. Imagine I do that in a game show. Yeah. Oh, it'd be so stressful. Even though I know for a fact I wouldn't be good at Survivor and I'd lose, I'd be like one of the first people voted out. I guarantee it. I wouldn't even make it to merge. Even though I know that. I'll still sit there and yell at my TV and be like, oh my god, these people are so stupid. Why would you trust her and her and her? How would you trust him? Like, I don't know. It's because I know. It's because I know all the secrets. They don't know the secrets. They're in the game and I'm not. That's the difference. That's why I'm yelling at my TV. I was going crazy. Because, you know, the crazy thing about Survivor is that they still somehow are able to get, like, crazy moments out of it. Because they genuinely had, like, for the game, a historic tribal council. Like, it was the first time something like that ever happened on the show. And it's season 48. I don't know how that's still happening. But, in that tribal council, this dude, I had this feeling he trusted the wrong person. It's like, dude, you're crazy. You're not playing right. Now he's gonna cancel me on Twitter because I said that. We'd look so foolish and out of place. I'd be eternally indifferent and spaced out, and you'd be eternally stressed and shivering. At least I'd have an alliance member. You can't betray me, Zero. If one of us gets put on the jury and the other's on final 3, we have to vote for the other, no matter what. Don't let anyone else sway you. Even if they objectively played a better game, don't let them sway you. Shinji's really getting into that pottery? Oh, yeah. I'm game? Oh, me too. I'll vote for you, don't worry. I don't care what they say. I'm game. There we go. Let me like really get him. His hands aren't covered in clay enough. This isn't realistic at all. His hands are too clean. There we go. Boner appetit. Is the stream buffering? Is it? That's green for me. But you guys let me know. There we go. God damn it, I keep forgetting. You can keep requesting if you want, but I'm gonna draw. What should I draw? I don't know. Catchy? Oh, I like that. Okay. I used to be obsessed with the catchy. The first thing I did when I finished playing Persona 5 Royal for the first time was I looked up a YouTube compilation of all the catchy moments from the Persona 5 anime. I'm like literally almost started crying watching it. I miss those days. It was so funny looking back. Was genuinely like sobbing in my bed like someone broke up with me after finishing Persona 5 Royal. So funny. It's such like a fangirl thing to do. It was the first time in my life, I've definitely said this before, oh my god, I'm getting so much deja vu this whole stream. I felt like that girl from what's it called? Kiss Him Not Me. I felt like that girl. Cause she had, you know, some sad stuff happened in her favorite anime, and it made her so sad that she was bedridden for a week, just crying. She didn't eat, she didn't get up. I wasn't that bad. I was eating, and I would get up, but I was very sad. You gotta keep in mind too, it was also the pandemic, like, full on. So, I was definitely not good. But you know, fanboy life, fangirl life, it's pretty nice. It's pretty fun to just be that passionate. I kinda miss it. I'm not that into things anymore. I don't get that into them. My mouse is seriously pissing me off. This is not cool. I don't know why it's doing this. I hope I can just restart my computer and then it'll be okay. I really don't want to buy a new mouse. I really don't want to. I know I can buy the exact same one and it'll be like $15, but I don't wanna. I don't want to. I have popcorn now? That's awesome. I had popcorn earlier today too. You know what I really want though? I really want movie theater popcorn. I haven't had that in years. I haven't been to a theater in years. I like Akechi more than Luxus? How dare you? I'm just kidding. I mean, you don't know anything about Luxus, so it's, you know, there's no real competition yet. Maybe one day you'll change your mind. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you'll be like, I can't believe I'm saying this. But there's someone I love more than Akechi. We'll see. Don't worry, I'm a patient woman. My patience is one of the few things I have going for me. I'll take a break from the internet if I love someone more than Akechi. That's fair. I could definitely do him more justice if I wasn't on MS Paint, but that's kind of the point. Oh.
Donation D.
Thanks, Bart. Yay! Oh man, I had a thought. I just forgot it. Oh right, it was about the alert. I probably said this so many times. I love how unenthusiastic my alerts are for something that deserves enthusiasm. So hopefully it doesn't make anyone feel bad. That's so unenthusiastic. The notification's funny. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. I was laughing so hard making them. I remember. It was so funny. I think about this when I draw ears these days. Like, I think it sucked about Ferris the most was drawing those damn elf ears. And that's another miss for me from Alirin as a character design. Because he's so... I already have a hard time drawing him. And then you add those stupid ears on top. And I'm like, oh my god. When will it end? This man is torturing me. I'm gonna cut him out of the story at this rate. I'm gonna kill him off. I guess he's already killed off in a way. But still. Ears are weird? I know! I hate it. I hate it. I can barely draw human ears as is. That's why I always draw them like this. So I was like, okay, that is an ear. Was it correct? No. Is it an ear? Yep. Sure is. That's all that matters. Are ears aesthetic in any way? No. You make them aesthetic by putting jewelry on them. This actually looks like he has a soul. Well, the funny thing is that the reference image I'm using is from... How do I say this without spoiling it? That ending. So, that's probably why. I'm not feeling very original, so I'm copying. It's fun to copy. I like it. I think it's funny. Oh yeah, because he usually doesn't. He's usually not very happy. All of these people don't know that I was a miserable and unwanted child. I forget the line. I was an undesirable child. What was it? Was it miserable child? Undesirable child? I don't know. I think it was undesirable. Oh man, I'm not a real fan. It's been too long. Shit. My hands are starting to sweat. Why are they sweating? Why? I'm drawing. Can you not? Can you not? Wow, this looks real great. Look at that. 90% undrawn, and then you got the one random ass face. You know what I've been watching these past couple of days is I've been watching, this is an old one, but I've been watching drama called Long Vacation. It's from 1996. I've been wanting to watch it. I gave it a shot over the summer, but I didn't like it because I thought the female lead was kind of overbearing. But like, I couldn't stop thinking about it, you know? It's one of those shows. I was like, you know, maybe I'll get back to it because I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know why. Oh, I didn't do this right at all. Hang on. So I finally gave it another shot recently, and I really enjoyed it the second time around. I don't find the female lead, I think she's fine. She's kind of weird sometimes. Like, she does things that are very bad, but she does get punished for them in the show. So, you know. Yeah. But, I get this feeling it's gonna be, like, horrifically relevant to me. Because I'm on this episode where the male lead, I think he's basically the protagonist, I'm not really sure. He's like a piano teacher, and he gets this student who's in high school, and she like plays very much by the book, like exactly what the sheet music says. And he's like, yeah, you know, you shouldn't do that, you should like do some more creative stuff. And she's like, no, you're only supposed to play what's on the sheet, otherwise you're worthless. And I'm like, oh god, I know where this is going. And I know it's gonna get uncomfortable for me as an artist. I know what they're trying to do. I know what point they're trying to make. And I'm scared. Wowie Damon is probably the only reason why I love Akechi. Really? That's it? That's it? The only reason? But he's so charming. I love the way he treats you poorly in the third semester. Daddy Issues is also hot? Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Not the first time I've heard that, actually. From someone. I knew a guy in college. And I don't know if it's still this way. But he told me, freshman year, he said, my type in women is goth girls with mental health problems. And I was like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? Trauma victim looking for trauma victims. What I got from it was crazy savior complex. That's what I got back then. I knew a shocking amount of guys throughout my life who had crazy savior complexes. The problem is that they'd always end up like attracted to me, and it's like, hey, what does that mean about me? Were you gonna save me? Oh my god. Did I think I was the goth girl with mental health problems? Was that me? But I'm not goth. I'm not even goth. So I'm like, I have like one missing criteria. I'm not even goth. Trauma manifests in a mirrored fashion in abstract, often unlinear ways. Same thing. Oh, same thing. Oh, I see. They see women as an idea. Oh, yeah, they do. I know it's true. I've met people like that. So many. I don't think I was able to figure it out in that wording, because that makes so much sense now that you said that. But I had it sort of down. I could always pick up when people didn't actually like me, if that makes sense. Whether they just liked, I guess, the idea of me. I feel like the same thing could happen to women too, where women will like, also, could happen to anyone. You just project what you want somebody to be onto them, and they just can't be that thing. So you gotta move on. The idea of a woman. I'm gonna say the daddy issues things as a joke. I know. It just reminded me of people I knew who genuinely thought that. Like, yeah, that's my type. I'm gonna save my woman. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. I fucked that up, hang on. It's so over, bro. It's so over. Why does it do that? Okay, let me explain what's happening with my mouse. Is that I'll have... So my cursor is the same thing as my pen. So like right now I'm using my pen. And that is my cursor. I'll leave the cursor here. You'll see it right there, the little dot right here. I'll leave it. It's frozen now because I've taken my pen off of my tablet. And then I'll grab my mouse. Why is it working? Why is it working now? I'm trying to prove a point and it's working now. I'll leave it there for long enough that I'll return to my mouse and then it's just like lagging. I got rid of the smile. And I don't know why it does that. Because I drew my thumbnail on MS Paint earlier and it was just fine. I don't know what happened. Effie sane. Whatever, man. Effie sane's a good name. Yeah, maybe I should have named myself that and not ephiepen. I think about that all the time. I'm gonna have a hard time making merch. I'm gonna get copyright claimed. You wanna know something though? Is that around now, sometime this month, will be the two-year anniversary of when the original version of Play Human was released. I think it was like March something. March like 20 something. It was first released. I really wanted it to be released like in March if I was ever gonna re-release it, but I've kind of given up on the idea of perfect timing. I've given up. The thing about perfect timing is that it doesn't exist. Well, it does, but I don't feel like talking about the hypotheticals. My point is that waiting for perfect timing is not a good idea. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna take my time. That's what I'm trying to say ultimately. I'm thinking of like, I'm like correcting myself, like, oh, hypothetical, because my stupid brother, my stupid ass brother, I'll say something like that and then he'll hit me with a hypothetical and I'm like, dude, you gotta shut the fuck up. You get my point. Stop correcting me. Now it's a habit. I had to like think about the hypotheticals before he thinks of them. Otherwise I'll lose. I should have been an only child. I don't actually think that. But let's hypothetically say I do. It's annoying though. Can't say anything in this house. Oh, but you know, cause I was watching Long Vacation, the show, and in like episode 2, they name dropped the show, but it was actually a really good name drop. It was pretty brilliant. It wasn't like, let's go on a long vacation. No. There's a point. I was kind of wondering up to that point, like, why is this show called Long Vacation? And then they straight up tell you in episode 2, they're like, the two main characters are both kind of like, one of them's a pianist, and he's like, life isn't working out for him. He keeps losing like competitions and stuff, so he's stuck as like a part-time teacher, tutoring kids how to play the piano. And then stream disconnected. No. 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 I'll finish my point in a second. I'm so sad. Is it back? Stream died? It sure did. For a second. It should be back. It makes me sad when that happens. But anyway, so that's the context. You know, they're kind of like both out of work and they're not very happy about it. And the one girl's like, she's really upset about it, and I don't blame her because she had a really rough day the day this line was dropped. And she was very sad. And then the dude's like, yeah, well, let's think about it this way. That we're both just on a very long vacation given to us by God. And I was like, that's raw. You're right, man. It's like sometimes there will be long periods of time where things don't go your way. It's just a long vacation. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. He's right. It's a long vacation. So I felt that way in a lot of ways, past and present. Life's not going my way. When will it go my way? I'm just on a long vacation. And I don't know when it'll end. Kind of raw though. You're so good at drawing your OC and MS Paint. Thanks. I think because I've drawn her so many times that it's easy to draw her looking stupid. Well, good for me. Now I have my next stream thumbnail. I don't have to make one. I can just use this image. Yay! I like that my stream thumbnails have become the most lazy MS Paint drawings ever. I remember when I actually put effort into my thumbnails, guys? You remember that? It's not like I don't put effort into these, but you know, it's different. It looks like I put no effort in. Lazy, I love them, thanks. It's like a flex, I think. Yeah, I'm cool. My thumbnail's made in MS Paint. I'm cool like that. All you other kids with your fancy thumbnails that you spent so long editing? Not me. I drew this in 20 minutes. I'm not better than anyone. I'm not. The fishing one especially. Oh, thanks. That one, I do like that one. What's my favorite thumbnail? Stop! Stop! Let me look. The best thumbnail I've ever made was the Stardew Valley one. But my favorite MS Paint one is probably the Amnesia Memory stream. That one was really good. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. I stopped doing thumbnails like that though, like the more serious thumbnails that are not made in MS Paint because, what's the word? Oh my god. Because I don't feel like it. I'm gonna end the stream soon, so I'm gonna chat for the last 10 minutes. That's really hot. I'm unplugging that. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm excited to not post Ferris this Friday. It is what it is. Yeah. I want to make a prediction right now. We'll see if I'm right or wrong in the coming months. About Play Human. I'm betting June. I'll bet on June. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. Guess what? Ow! I scratched myself. We'll have to see. Oh, that hurt. I scratched my leg on my desk. God, this desk is horrible to me. Oh, good, it's saved. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the story is pretty much almost entirely written. The only thing I'm nervous about is that, after, like, the halfway point of the story is where things get kind of muddy. And I'm kind of scared of when I reach that point. If I reach that point. I have no idea. I'm, like, scared I won't even make it that far. Because I didn't finish Ferris, obviously. So I'm, like, now kind of nervous. Like, what if I can't commit to play human? I don't know. We'll just have to find out. If it doesn't work out, then I'll quit YouTube. I'm just kidding. I'll find something else to do, realistically, but still. I've been joking too much about quitting YouTube. I think people are starting to get concerned. What I said to NJ a couple months ago, he was posting the video collab. And I was like, yeah, if the video, I said to him, if the video doesn't get 1 million views, then I'm gonna quit YouTube. And well... I guess I never technically set a time constraint for that. So... But technically, I was supposed to quit in December. I don't think I'll be able to quit realistically. Like, full stop. I'm gonna be like Miyazaki. I'll be like, yeah guys, I'm quitting. And then, like a few months later, I'll be like, I'm preparing a new video. And you guys will be like, I thought you were quitting. I'm like, yeah, I'm quitting now. Then a couple of months later, I'm preparing a new video. I thought you were quitting. I am now. The fakest thing in the industry is Miyazaki's retirement. That dude's not retiring. Literally, you'd literally have to kill him. Like, I don't think anything is going to stop him. Except for death. Like, that is it. The dude's not retiring. He only thinks he's retiring. Then he's gonna come back with a new movie in like 5 years. I love it. It's relatable. It really is. I think the problem was MS Paint, so I think my mouse is okay, but I'll keep an eye on it. It does need a new battery. It's a wireless mouse, so it's kind of like... It loses battery like every like 1 to 2 months. So I gotta put a new battery in it soon. I was getting really pissed off. Like, I was playing World of Warcraft a couple months ago, and I was doing a raid that was really pissing me off already, and my mouse started dying in the middle of it. The thing about WoW, you need your mouse to play as much as you need your keyboard. So I was sitting there trying to target enemies, and my mouse would die and would freeze, and I couldn't click anything, and I'd be like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. It's over. I gotta think about why I keep joking about quitting though. I wonder if that's something I should examine. I should think about that. Like, what's the reason? Because I've never really joked about that before. In all my years. This is like the first time I've joked about it so consistently. I gotta think about that. Do I want to quit? Stress over projects and self-imposed expectations? Yeah, you probably nailed it. I'll think about it, and if I land on an answer that is appropriate to say on stream, I'll tell you. I'll tell you my observations about myself. I think it is stress. Some people would not believe that I'm stressed. They wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it at all. Yeah, it is what it is. I feel like I haven't had like a big thing. Looking at the Oron videos making me think about this right now. I haven't had like a big project in a long time. If I really think about it, really think about it, I've probably been burnt out since I made the Codename Sailor Viva opening. Just seeing that also reminded me of that. I think realistically that's when it started. I should not have started making Jukai when I did. I shouldn't have done it. I should have waited. But no, I just had to do it. I should have waited. Why didn't I wait? I was impatient, that's why. That's why. Silly me. My friend just said you sound like him when you said that. Oh my god, twins. Do you also joke about quitting a lot? Oh, am I disturbing your friend? Hello? What's up? I hope your guitar lessons are going well. I don't know what music theory is. How does that work? What was it? Ah! Right! My oldest brother got a piano recently. Like a keyboard piano, not like a big one. And he told me he wants to learn how to make songs. Maybe one day I'll commission him to make a song for me. Wouldn't that be awesome? I should tell him that. I'll tell him that right now. Where's my brother? One day, you get super good at piano. I'm gonna commission a song from you. Maybe that'll motivate him. Or maybe that'll stress him out. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, I wonder. I can't wait. He's offline right now. He won't respond to me. Play human OST? No, I think that'd be awesome actually. I'd love that. Speaking of that, I actually I wanted to get volunteer voice actors for a future thing that I might make. All I want to know is if people, I guess specifically in the server I'd like to ask, is if people would be able to do that. If anyone's interested in that. Because depending on what I get, I can edit my script. Worst case scenario, the script will just be me. And I can handle that. But best case scenario, I can edit it to add other voices. I think that'd be cool. It'd be the first time I'd have other voices on a project. It's weird though. Voice acting sounds fun. If you have a microphone, then one day I might send some lines in the chat. Or not in the chat. Yeah, in the chat. And then you can help me. I have nothing set in stone though, so like don't get too excited. I know you're just shaking with excitement right now. It's just I was going through like old documents because I was like thinking about like how would I promote Play Human? I want people to read this shit, right? And I found a script and I was like, this is pretty good. I should make this someday. Why is my computer cooking? Why is it cooking so hard? It's cooking! What did I do? Where is it? There it is. I wrote a script back in... This must have been like October, November when I wrote this. This script. It's like kind of edgy, but it's good. I think it's kind of clever too. Why is it cooking? I wonder if I have an accent now. It doesn't matter. One of the lines I need is screaming. So I don't think it matters. The one you did with Soul? Wait, what? I was voice act. Oh, you mean that really old video? I remember that. A feature in the voice acting business. I've thought about it before. Let me tell you about my dreams. My my order of dreams. You know when you're like a kid and you like pick out your future career. I'm gonna be a doctor. Nobody's ever gonna be a doctor, right? You know that? Let me tell you my order. My first one was singer. I was in 1st grade. My second one was author. I was in 5th grade. My third one was manga author. That was in 6th or 7th grade. And the one right around the same time, I think 8th grade, I was like, I want to be a voice actor. That was my 4th one. And now I'm here. My point is, I thought about it. I think it'd be fun, but also stressful. I watched an interview with Alex Lee once. He's an English voice actor. And it just seems so stressful. Maybe your voice acting could open doors to the other ones. Maybe. I'm not the best singer though maybe I'd get access to lessons. That'd be good for me. I've never been in lessons before. I don't know what it's like. I hope they wouldn't scare me. Ugh. Oh, dance lessons, right? I've never done dance lessons before either. That reminds me. It's one of those things I've never been interested in. I remember. Sometimes you just know what you don't want to do ever. One of those things is dancing professionally. When you have a great teacher and a good relationship with them, it looks fun. I guess that's good. That's true too for other things. I see. I've been thinking about advertising lately though, and like how I do that. And I was thinking about it in the perspective of like, what's something that I can do that combines all the things I've done in the last couple of years. And I realized that I'm in a particular position that a lot of other comic artists wouldn't be in. And it's that I know my way around DaVinci Resolve. And so I realized, ooh, this could work. This could work if I'm smart about it. This could really work. I think I'm being smart about it. The things I wrote down. I can't tell you any of it. That'll ruin the fun. If I just tell you everything. I think it'll be good. I think this will be my codename Sailor B for this year. I think this will be it. I remember this was a long time ago, but it was the Stardew Valley video on my old channel, and I remember I held on to that recording for like a year. But the whole time that I had that recording on file, I was like, you know, this thing's really good. It's gonna do pretty well. Like, maybe not like viral explosion, but it'll do pretty well. And it did. Sometimes I wonder if I've got the hunch. I wonder if I can feel it. Am I psychic? I think you'd learn quickly with a good mentor. Maybe. I am a pretty good learner. It's a skill I'm proud of. I'm a good learner, I think. Well, it depends on the subject. If you're trying to teach me math, I think you'd get mad at me. But if you were trying to teach me, like, anything else, it'd be fine. I was good at clarinet. I can probably do singing lessons. I'd get mad at you. You really would. People have lost patience with me trying to teach me math. It's terrible. God, I remember a like semi-roommate was trying to help me with math homework once, and they were making fun of me so hard that I almost started crying. And I was like, damn, this is taking me back. This is like my dad trying to teach me math right now. Why is this happening to me? Oh my god. No offense to my dad. You guys ever cried at the dinner table doing your math homework? Because I know I have. Oh shit. I remember my mom would get so upset because she can't do math either. And we'd come home and she'd be like, I don't know what that is. And I'd be like, I don't know either. Math is always the most stressful thing for me. I know. Why is math like that? I don't get it. I don't understand. I feel terrible too, because that makes me such a stereotype. Like, oh yeah, of course I'm an artist and I can't do math or science. Of course. Of course I am. Terrible. Terrible. It sucks. Oh my god, I was like looking through my brother's old schoolwork, like graded papers and stuff from when he was in high school, and I found one from a geometry class. And at first I saw the score, it was 32. And I was like, oh, he failed this test. Oh man, I relate so hard. I struggled with geometry too. And then he was like, it's out of 34. I was just like, I don't know this man. I don't know who he is all of a sudden. Who are you? What do you mean? What do you mean you almost got a perfect score? On a geometry test? What do you mean? Why are we talking about math? I'm sorry, I know this is probably very, very upsetting for you. This is my safe zone. I'm sorry, we can change the subject. I know, math is rough, I know. Let me think of something else. God, I should not have made Jukai when I did. God. I should have waited. It would have been better too. Oh well. I can't go back. I can't go back in time and change myself. I can't go back in time to June of last year and shake my shoulders and be like, Effie, put the pen down. Put the pen down. Oh my god, I'm watching my microphone peak. I'm watching it. It's so bad. Holy shit. I have to change the background soon. I have to change it to spring. Cause spring technically starts on the 20th. Wild, right? I think. Is that what spring equinox means? I have so many holidays marked on this calendar, like We do not observe this holiday in America at all, but it's on my calendar. It's Showa Day, which is the day that celebrates the birthday of the, what is it, the Emperor of Japan during the Showa era? Like, I have so much stuff on here. I have Canadian holidays. Of course, I have American ones, but I have all of them. I have so many. I have Australian holidays. I've got so many. It isn't your instinct to tell you process your way of thinking? Combined with your lack of interest. Oh yeah, it is the lack of interest for sure. That's true. I always thought it'd be like aesthetically pleasing if I did math problems as a hobby though. Like I've heard of people they would just sit down and do problems as a hobby. I'm like, damn, I wish I was like that, cause that sounds kind of fun. But then I try to do it and I'm just like, shit, I this is stressing me out. Oh, Jukai. Oh, Jukai. Yeah, I have fun stuff I want to make. I think my game plan and the reason this is going to take so long, because I think if I just sat down and made the comic already, it could be out by next month. But the reason that's not going to happen is because first of all, I want to take my time, but I also have other related projects I want to work on. And it's gonna be a whole bundle of things. So even though it'll be quiet for a while, except for streams, it's gonna be good. The story is mostly written, and I've had it like pretty much finished since 2021. And I've edited the story from where it left off originally and the Aphania upload. I'm just really excited to get it out there. It's something that's been bugging me for the last year and a half. It's been haunting me for years, this stupid story. It's been haunting me. It's like, hey Effie, you gotta work on that. You said you'd release it one day. When are you gonna do it? I'm shaking my head, you can't see me right now. Especially when I cancelled it the first time around. I was like, shit, I want to get back to it one day. I don't know when. I think the most haunting moment was when, oh, hang on. Should I check out what you made to play Human before, or would you rather us who haven't seen it just wait? It doesn't matter. I think how do I explain this? The videos, I'll just say you can do what you want. You can do what you want. If you're curious and you want to watch it, you can do it. They're kind of long and they're not very well made in hindsight. So, well, they're like decently made, but rushed. Rushed is the word I would use. So, I'd watch with caution. But the reason I am okay with you watching it is, first of all, it's public. I can't stop you. But second of all, even though it follows the same beats of the story, it's very, very different the way I've written it now. So it'll still be a new experience to read it, even if it's fresh on your mind from the videos. I think what it'll give you too is, first of all, you can be quirky and you can be like, haha, I'm not like you webtoon readers. I've seen the videos first. And second of all, it'll give you an extra reading experience where you can compare it directly to the old one. So if that's something you're interested in, and that's the type of experience you're into, then you should watch it first. But if you'd rather read it first and then compare back, that might be good too. I'm definitely interested to see the difference as the creator. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. You know what extra haunts me? Let me turn around right now. god. Ugh. I printed out these images of the character art of Irene, ow, Marnie, and Ambi, the main three. And I have it on my wall behind me. And they haunt me every day. I look at them every day and they're staring at me, like waiting for me. Waiting for me. I never watched it even though I was sort of there. I mean, you came after it was cancelled. The Evangelion video was the first one I posted after I cancelled it. So, yeah. I don't think anybody really watched it. So, it's fine. And it's partially why I'm switching to webcomic too, because I feel like it's hard to do that kind of thing and get people to actually watch it when they can't, unless there's voice acting, you can't really watch it at your own pace, you know what I mean? And the pacing sometimes is really, really rough. 40 minutes of reading sounds daunting. Yeah, that too. Yeah. It's part of why I stopped. I think it was Soul that was like, have you ever considered making it a webtoon? Around that time. I think it was either right before I canceled or around after. And I was like, oh, that's pretty smart actually. Even though that was the original plan was webtoon, but I didn't have the courage to make a webtoon. And that's why Ferris happened. Because I wanted to make a webcomic. I had like 3 or 4 different stories I was cycling through around December to early January of like 2024, 2025. And I was like, I gotta just like bite the bullet and do it. And that's why Ferris exists. I wanted to prove to myself I could make a chapter. And I made 7. So, that was a success. That's why I don't regret Ferris. It kind of had to happen. But now I want to do the big stuff. I want to commit. Ferris is the first bookish thing I've read in years. Oh my god. Really? Not even like anime subtitles? This is great. You know, I feel good that I'm advertising a kind of a book to people that don't really read. But I'm in the same boat too, because I don't read either. I read comics, but I don't read books. I should read books. I shouldn't be proud of that, and I'm not proud of that. But damn, I cannot get myself to read a book. I can't. Effie has increased Andy's literature consumption by 100%. Well, you know, that's good. That is good. I'm glad. I hope lots of people read Play Human. I hope lots and lots of people read it. I hope I can get so many people to read it that there's high demands for like, we want this published on the shelves of Walmart. And then I'll go to the grocery store with my parents, and then I'll be like, hey, come here, let's go to the book aisle. And they'll be like, why? And I'll be like, don't ask, you'll see. And then I'll point to the shelf and like, look at that. You know who made that? Me. That'd be great. That should happen. That should happen. Right? I have books I haven't finished yet that I started reading. Oh man. I downloaded a new game. I see a tarot card in it, so I had to ask if we'll do a tarot before the stream ends. Sure. Hang on. Where'd I put it? Ugh! Yeah, ask away. What do you want to know? Ooh, the last card I pulled was 9 of Pentacles. Is that for yesterday? Did I have a 9 of Pentacles day yesterday? Not really. Actually, kind of. I have no questions in mind. I don't know what I should ask. I got a midterm on Friday. Oh no. Hopefully better than the last time we did an exams question for you. How will Annie's midterm go on Friday? Friday. Okay. It's looking pretty good. A lot of like a new beginning kind of energy though. Ooh. I don't know what that means. I pulled one of the 7 cards, like 7 of cups. Another one? Damn it, I don't know what that means either. And 7 of wands. I don't know what those mean. I don't really pull 7s a lot, so I don't know what they mean off the top of my head. You know, I almost pulled the devil. You should be glad I didn't. I saw it. I locked eyes with it. I said I'd get a C. I got a B plus. That's good. That's good that it was wrong. You got Ace of Pentacles, which is like a new beginning, and also you got the Fool, which is also a new beginning. I don't know what that means for exams. I'll have to think about it. I'll sit on it. Then you got 7 of Cups and Wands. Both are 7s. Multiple opportunities too. What does that mean? That's like because the other 2 cards are also about opportunities. So is 7 of Cups. Okay, what about 7 of Wands? I swear. Do not give me the O word. Okay. Defending your position, standing up for your beliefs, and persevering in the face of adversity. Okay. Is this an exam you feel particularly confident in? I'm assuming the answer is no. But you can tell me. Not at all? Yeah, I thought so, because the next card is the Moon. Which is the card of fear. But the last card is King of Wands. So I got this feeling that this exam, you know, you're like very scared of it, and you're like probably not able to, I guess, yeah, you're scared of it. You're scared. But I think that you either might find you'll go into it and you're like really feeling good about it, surprisingly, and that you do really well on it just from the King of Wands, because that's like the card of like mastery of the things you do and related to career. I think you'll do surprisingly well on it. I don't know what all the opportunities stuff is about with the first 3 cards. Let me think about it. It's like getting a good score. Would getting a good score do something for you? Would it like open doors for you or something? I really don't know. It's an exam. I don't know. But I think it'll be fine. It'll go better than you expect. I hate you gave me the tower in the last reading. I love when I pull a tower. This is really funny. Not for you guys, it's funny for me. So funny. I love doing these readings, and then I pull like a, I wouldn't say there's any bad cards, right? But there's definitely cards that send a little shiver down your spine, and the tower is definitely one of them. I like that you guys have absorbed enough of my yammerings that you know the tower's like, ooh. I know it's meant to be a positive change. Yeah, in the end it's positive. It's just going through the change, you're gonna be miserable. You're not gonna be very happy, but sometimes that's just how it is. You'll end up feeling better in the end. I think when you remind yourself of that, then it's easier to go through the change, no matter how painful it is. Did I drop anything? I think so. My computer's cooking again. Oh, my water. Oh. I don't know what's on the floor, but it's shiny. I have to pick that up later. I really gotta clean my room. Maybe I'll start there. I gotta clean it. You need an A-. To get an A-, you need 90%. Like what, in the United States? Or for you? So yeah, it is what it is. In America, yeah, American grading. Gotta love it. Here, let me ask this. Will Play Human get on the shelves of Walmart as a publication? Strength. Got a strong arm my way there, huh? Is that what that means? Wait. Oh! Okay. Not bad. Knight of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, 6 of Wands. That's pretty good. Alright guys, I'll be on the shelves of Walmart or your local grocery store. Just give it some time. That's sick. I want to see. Look at Wheel of Fortune, just watch. That's not Wheel of Fortune. Just watch. I'll get Wheel of Fortune. Come on. Give me the wheel. Okay. Oh, whatever. I'll stop. Six of Wands is good though. Another one, same question. August 22nd, 24th. Or I quit all my quit. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay. What was the question again? It was about a convention. I think. Why is my computer cooking? Stop. Oh, my chat crashed. I hate when this happens. Come on. Oh, this hair in my eye, it hurts. Ugh. Ow. Oh, right. Oh. Should I take that? I think I will. Should I? Yeah, I should. Oh. Oh man, I dropped it. Zero, did I pull 3 of Pentacles the last time I did this? I don't know if you remember or not. I feel like I've seen that before. How do I do on this hopeful day on Anime NYC? Maybe I should redo the drawing. I don't know, but I think it's fine. Maybe I'll redo it. I feel like I should. Now that I know the specific question. Okay, let me redo this. I'll even do something fun. I'm not gonna, if the card comes out face down, I'm not gonna reveal it until the end. Ooh. I like this one. Actually, oh! No shot. Oh shit. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh boy. Let me calm down. Compose myself. Okay. Ha. Ha. Sorry, I don't mean to alarm you or anything. My laughter is just, I'm just very entertained. But to you it is jokes, but to me, I'm sorry, okay? Okay, I'll do this very slowly. I'll tell you each card, and then I'll try to interpret. Okay, are you ready? First we've got the Queen of Pentacles, and then you've got the Three of Wands. So I'll go over those first, because this next card is kind of rough. It's not the Tower. We'll get to that. Queen of Pentacles is like, if you're into astrology, it's like an earth sign, like a Taurus. A very like comfortable, kind of like chilled out, relaxed person or presence, which usually I go for the other meaning, which is like somebody who is like comfortable in career and wealth and stuff, but it could just be generally somebody who's very chill vibes, you know. And Three of Wands is about expansion in your life, so like gaining other perspectives or something like that. I never get this one quite right. Hang on. Yeah, it's about confidence. Confidence is the word here, but I always think of expansion when I see it. Ooh, here's this one I just saw right there. Signals a time when you can enjoy the profits of your hard work. When it's upright. So, maybe that's a good thing to hear. I don't know. The next card, though, is the Nine of Swords. Ooh! Ooh! Let me Google it before I start saying shit. Okay, this is actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. You're definitely very stressed over this, and you're probably not able to like, maybe you're not even able to get the rest you need, because Four of Swords in reverse, usually when it's upright, Four of Swords indicates a time where you need to just chill out and relax, even if you have to force yourself. But reversed, maybe you're not getting that. Maybe you're just not able to do that, or something. I don't know. The Hanged Man is a funny one, because you said, what did you say? You were like, should I go into a solitary island? Or something. That's kind of what the Hanged Man is. The Hanged Man is like, you really gotta think about it. It's like time, it's like solitude. Time to be solitary and like just, I guess like, it's like, I'm never good at explaining this one. It makes sense in my head. It's either you're thinking very deeply about something and you're just taking a pause to like think about it, or it could even be like, the Hanged Man is traditionally represented by a dude who has like the lantern and the cloak, and he leads you into the, he leads you through the fog. It could be somebody leads you through, like somebody's like helping you, and they're a very wise person that gives you another shift in perspective. Ooh, that seems like a significant thing. Maybe either somebody will give you a change of perspective that'll be important to you, or you need to get a change of perspective to not be so stressed. Don't be stressed. Like I can just tell you to do that. Don't worry, we're trucking along. We got 3 more cards. Don't worry. The next one is the Lovers, which, you know, typically people see that card and they're like, oh yeah, romance, baby, I'm gonna make out with someone. But I think in this instance, it doesn't look very romantic to me. It's like drier than the Sahara, you know? That's what I'm getting from just the surrounding cards. I'm kidding, but that means when it's in that scenario, I switch over to the other meaning of the card, which is it symbolizes a choice. Because if you were to think about it in a romantic way, because there's the Lovers, let's theoretically say you're like in a love triangle and you have to choose between 2 people. That's where the choice meaning comes from. And I think those choices usually come down to, in the traditional meaning, it comes down to short-term pleasure versus long-term pleasure. Like, what's going to bring you happiness in the short term versus the long term. So I guess you gotta think about, maybe you're thinking about what to choose between one or the other. But it has to do with relationships too. It could just be a general thing. I don't know, however it applies to you. But yeah, basically you have your freedom to choose. You can choose. And there's Justice, which, how is fuck Justice up to? I'm not very good with the Justice card. I get it, but I don't. But I guess, let me think. I always think of karma with this card. Like, you're gonna reap what you sow, I guess, is what I'm thinking of. Like, the actions you'll take, you'll get the fair outcome of, if that makes sense. So, and you'll have to take responsibility for it. Responsibility, that's the big word. I'm gonna metaphorically hold your hand while I say this through the screen. Okay? Don't freak out. Don't be scared. Okay? Are you ready? I laughed so hard because the last card is the Tower. And you know what that means? When you pull that twice through the same prompt, that means it's really significant. Or in some meanings, it means you didn't get the meaning the first time around. So that means I fucked up. But hey, you know, it is what it is. But I don't think it's bad. That bad. Because usually when I see like a swords card with the Tower, I'm kind of like, oh, maybe this will be a bit rough. But I think that's more to do with just like how you're feeling right now rather than consequences. So I think it's fine. I think you'll probably be fine. Or maybe the choice you'll make will like freak you out once it goes through and the change starts happening. And you'll be like, what did I do? But eventually, you know, it'll be fine. Time of personal growth. Ooh. I'm sure you'll grow a lot from the experience. Whatever it is. I think I get it now. That's good. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I don't know the context. You don't have to tell me. It's kind of fun though to do something without the context like this. Yeah. It'll be fine, probably. I don't know. I think it's fine. Heard my brother cough. He's not allowed to do that. Dude. Oh man, I said I'd end the stream like an hour ago. I always do this. I gotta... There. Well, there you go. I'm gonna pull the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune. Oh man. Oh. Lunch money.
Lunch money again. Thanks for the stream as always.
Thanks, Zero. I appreciate the lunch money. Lunch money! What should I get for lunch? Where is the damn Wheel of Fortune? I always want to pull it and I never do. I pull it for everyone else but me. Where's my Wheel of Fortune? Ah, I dropped all my cards. I hate when I do that. I found the Wheel of Fortune though. But I didn't pull it justly and fairly. That's what always pisses me off. I pull it for everyone else completely fairly, and then I want it for myself. And then it's like, no, you can't have it. Ugh. Gotta get my cards. God damn it. I keep dropping them. Maybe an egg, yeah, true. I think I got them all. I hope this isn't another case. Oh, shit. I'm trying to climb back up without hitting the mic too much. This is probably... I hope this isn't another scenario. Oh. What is that? The Nine of Wands is on the floor still? Shit, I'm gonna get that later. I hope this isn't another scenario where I lose a card and find it months later and it's like weirdly accurate to my situation. Ow! I don't know if I'd want to start lessons. 'Cause I don't know if I'm that passionate about voice acting and other stuff. I like doing it sometimes, and I also don't, if that makes sense. I gotta get the card. Wait, that's not the, that's the Page of Wands. Ow. There we go. Don't worry, guys. I'll be on the shelves of Walmart. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be on the shelves of Walmart next year. Imagine. I know that's crazy to say, but like if it actually does happen in a year's time, then somebody can clip this stream and be like, "Oh my god, she's psychic. She's crazy. She knows." Oh, I'd be so psyched if that happened. You can be the webtoon my library reads next. Oh yeah, for sure. They'll love me for sure. You gotta tell me if there's any haters. You gotta tell me. And then you gotta defend me. You gotta be like, hey, I know her. You don't say that about her. I'm kidding. They can think what they want. Or can they? Ugh, gotta fix my clip. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. I'm thinking. I have a general path. Success can only happen at a certain pace that is safe for you. I'm paraphrasing. I read everything now. I swear. I swear I did. I just read it in my head. I was silent reading for a second. You remember in grade school? Silent reading time? I used to actually... That just reminded me. There was like quiet time in my first grade class. And my teacher we were allowed to lay down and rest, but we couldn't close our eyes and actually fall asleep. She'd get mad at us, the teacher. She'd be pissed. Not allowed to fall asleep, wake up. What's rest to you, teacher? Huh? I'm resting my eyes. I think I do get it, because it's hard to wake kids up without them being kind of out of it. But still, I'm sleepy. It's after lunch and recess. I'm tired and the room's dark. You shut the lights off. Anyway. I think that's a fair thing to say about success. Because I think about it. About particularly when I started out. And if I were to, like, at that time have, like, massively blown up or whatever, I don't know if I would have been able to handle it. And I kind of proved that. Because when I did eventually get a shot, I didn't use it. Which... How do I explain that? I don't regret it, but I do. Does that make sense? I wouldn't have been happy if I pursued that. But, like, you know, a lot of people would say it was a wasted chance. And it was. That's why I felt guilty for a long time. Because I was like, oh, you know, somebody else should have gotten the chance. Because they could have actually used it to get, you know, to get 80,000 views on a video. Somebody else should have gotten that. That actually knew what they wanted. Not me. But it was valuable to learn. And that's a lot of what my decision making now is based off of, is that experience. What do I want to be known for? And am I okay with, if any one of the things that I were to do were to get popular, would I be okay with continuing it or being known for that? And that's why, even though I don't intend to do more like Nonaka Sugar Girls or Sailor Moon for a while, or long time, or ever, I don't really mind that people know me for those things. You should be suspicious that it happened. Maybe. I don't know. To do it perfectly the next time. Oh yeah, you're right. My mind was not ready at all. Oh, I was not ready for that. I told you guys that story once, right? About that like project I failed in college, where I considered it a failure, and I was really down about it. I think I posted the JoJo video. I think like a week or two after that. And I was still in that mindset. Like, it was bad. I was in that mindset for like another 6 months. It was bad. Of course I couldn't have handled it. It was bad. But it was worth it. At least you have the magic. I have magic? I'm Alex Russo? That's so stupid. That reminds me, my mom had Phineas and Ferb on today. It's actually really good still. It's really good. I was like, damn, I could watch this now. Like, I don't know, I didn't appreciate it when I was 10. I just didn't. You draw commissions. Hang on, I'm trying to think how to word this. I don't have any like services set up, but I would consider it. That's what I don't want to say no, you know. I haven't done commissions in a long time. Like since high school. It's been a long time. I'm not sure how to set that up. PayPal. I'm a little scared of PayPal. Let me tell you why. It's a good reason, I promise. It's because I heard of that meme people share where it's like, oh, artists commissioning other artists, and it's like their full real name is just on the document and they're pretending they don't see it. I don't want to experience that. How do I not experience that? That's what I'm worried about. I'll have to figure that out. I don't know who I'd ask though. I have to think about it. I'll look around. If I do open commissions one day, I'll definitely let people know. Maybe I should just do it. I almost opened them through Coffee. I've never actually successfully done it, but I think Coffee has an option on their website where they let you set up commissions and you just do it through the website. Which, I forget my password. Whatever, I'll find it later. I think PayPal's connected to it too. There's an artist I follow and she used to use Coffee. I don't know if she still does. To sell her prints and stuff. You know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to sell prints. But that's another thing. It's like, how would I ship them? I should think about that stuff very seriously. I'll write it down. Hang on. Where's my document? Yeah. I can also pay you through YouTube tips. That's so funny. That'd be sticker merch. You guys want stickers? I'm not being very serious about this, so don't. It did seem kind of fun though, because I had a friend, I used to have a friend who had an Etsy business. I don't know if I'd do it through Etsy, personally. just from things I'm hearing lately. But I digress. They had a shop, and I would sometimes walk with them to like deliver the stuff. They would just put it in the mailbox and ship their prints and stuff. And I was like, man, I kind of like that. But like, that's a lot of work. Someone needs to make a real life plushie for Penguin. Oh, one day it'll happen. I'd love to have one too. I kind of have one. I found a penguin plush in my in storage, and I just put a red scarf on it that I just had in the closet, and now it's on my bed. I posted it on Christmas onto Instagram. I've been getting the most random ass emails from Quora. From Quora. Those random things. I don't know any of what I just read. I don't even know what. What was I gonna look at? I don't remember. What's your favorite kind of penguin? I don't know. I never thought about it. I'm kind of silly, so I always thought this just penguins or penguins, but I know that's wrong. Penguin types. Let me look. Little penguin. Macaroni penguin? What's that? Oh, it's called that? That's so cute. Oh my gosh. What is that? That's in the full like Latin name. I can't read any of that. You reminded me of an Andeli? Yeah, let me look at it. Emperors are the absolute best. Let me look at emperors too. I haven't seen those in a long time. They sound very dignified. She's been saying this for months now, really? Oh yeah, emperors are classic. They're so dignified. Adeli. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. They're so cute. Maybe that's my favorite. I'm probably saying that wrong. There's an accent on it. I don't know what the accent is. I don't know. It's the same deal. What was it? Curfus? Curfus the cat? Same deal. Alright, I'll post the drawings I made today on Twitter. And Blue Sky. Don't worry. I'm like permanently logged into my other Twitter account these days because I never post on my main one. Which I guess is like, I guess the creation of ephiepen, the account, was like terrible for my main. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, I almost posted everything. One, and then 2, 3, and then 4. I posted everything. What's the interest in Aphrodite? Not much. Not much interest. Let me explain. It's because I wanted to do a little joke. There's so many layers. How do I explain all this? There's so many layers. So Aphrodite is sometimes called Venus, or is sometimes associated with Venus. You can already see where I'm going with this. Sailor V is later called Sailor Venus, and that is was my channel's biggest video. And then, just wait, it's more than that. Then, because I'm into astrology, a lot of my personal astrological signs are, like, placements are in either Taurus or Libra, and both of those signs are ruled by Venus. So I decided I'm gonna name myself after Venus on the second account. Because it's got layers that I can relate to. It goes so deep that even my Venus placement, which is something everyone has, is in Taurus. So even that is like Venus on Venus. I'm special. And by the way, Sailor Venus is of course a Libra, because Naoko Takeuchi is a genius. I think she was into astrology too. She was into astronomy and astrology, from what I heard. You gave off Sailor V vibes? Oh, I'm happy, because she's my favorite one. That's good. Very good. I agree. Oh man. That's why I'm not offended at all that when I check my YouTube statistics every other day, it's like always both Sailor V videos up there as the most highly viewed every day. It doesn't offend me. It used to offend me when I would check my analytics and it would be explaining JoJo. It's okay. I'm okay now. Really, I am. It's fine. I'm over it. I tell the story now from a perspective of it's in the past. It's okay. You know, speaking of, there was somebody who messaged me recently and they were like, I found your channel again. They were from the old channel. And I just kind of laughed to myself. Not at them, at their expense. You know, I'm happy that somebody cared enough, who was a viewer like 2 years ago, cared enough to check in and try to find me. And they did. But I kind of laughed to myself because within the last, I think like 2 months ago, I finally put directly in the channel description of the old channel, I make videos here now. That's probably how they found me. I think like Medbread, because Medbread and Andy both had to struggle a little bit. Yeah, Andy had to dig. And Ned also had to dig. She told me. I remember. It was on stream. That person, I was just like, oh, you're funny. I made it so hard back in the day. It was like a puzzle you had to crack. If you really cared, you had to dig. But you know, it was just proof you cared. I promise I read all the things you said. I'm just paraphrasing. Could be a key or breadcrumb to the things you desire. Maybe I'll think about it. I never thought about it that way. What do I want in life? I don't know. I mean, isn't she like an idol? She wants to be an idol? I wonder if I could go with that. And she's a hero. A vigilante of the night. Oh man. Oh shit, it's a whole hour past when I said I'd end. Oh no. Next thing you know, it'll be 6 hours. I'm just kidding. You like to say to yourself, what do I want in life? Hey, leave me alone. I'm in my 20s. Leave me alone. I'm just a confused 20-something-year-old girl. I'm just a girl. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna sing that. That's too cliche. It's too obvious. You're scared of your potential. Am I brimming with potential to you? Am I full of it? Oh, I'm honored. have a squirrel. I forgot about my squirrel. I have a squirrel candle. It's in the shape of a squirrel and it's got a candle in it. I don't know how I would go about cleaning it out though because, oh, it's coming off. I tried to melt it, right? Months ago. Maybe a year ago at this point. I tried to melt it to get the wax out. But it has these Velcro things on the bottom to make it not slide around because glass. They're peeling off because they were stuck on with adhesive. And of course, the melter melted the adhesive. But like, what am I supposed to do? How do I get the wax out? There's no wick. And it's covered in dust, so I wouldn't want to put fire on it anyway. That's just a hazard. Do I suck it up and take the Velcro off? But what if I make a candle one day, and then it slides around, and then my whole house burns down? I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think on that. Oh, it's so dusty. Ew. Buy more Velcro. Maybe that's the option. Oh god, I shouldn't be touching that. That's nasty. I never told this story. Maybe I did in stream, but not to anyone I know. A couple months ago. Last year, actually. It was over the summer. You know, I had a bunch of candles. You guys know this. I make candles sometimes. Love it. Haven't done it in a while. I, one day, had a brand new candle I just made. It was like in a little jar. And I decided what I would do every day at that point was I would light the candle up and then I'd go make whatever meal I needed to eat. And I would just leave the candle alone to like settle. And it was always fine. Always safe. In the end. But this particular day, I had it right next to my curtain. And it was a brand new candle. And the way brand new candles tend to work is they shoot straight up in the air with the flame. And I was thinking about it the whole time that I was making my little meal. I was like, is it gonna burn something? Probably not, right? It's never burned before. And then I smelled something burning. Like 10 minutes later. And I was like, no. No, my room's burning down. I ran back up to go check. Everything was fine. No flame. Except for the candle. The candle was fine. Everything was fine. And I was like, there's no shot. I smell something burning. What burned? I walk over. I check my curtain. And there's a tiny hole burned into the curtain from the candle. I am the luckiest bitch on earth. I am the luckiest motherfucker in the world. That is all that happened. And I realized that, and I'm like, okay, we're not putting a candle next to the curtain ever again. Ever. We're not gonna find out the hard way that my luck has run out. Okay? But yeah. I didn't tell anyone, because, too soon to find funny. But now, it's been almost a year. So maybe it's a little funny. I learned my lesson. Curtains are the stereotypical burning down scene. Oh yeah, they are. I don't know why I didn't think of it. Like I liked having the candle in that spot, I think. And that's why I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let's put it there. No. I'm genuinely very lucky. That didn't happen the way it should have. I don't know why it didn't just catch the whole flame and burn down. I don't know. I don't know why. I really don't. But I'm glad it did that. There's a scene dramatized that way in the panel Berserk. Oh, Berserk. Berserk has everything. Has everything. Oh. A girl burns down her palace curtains in a flashback because she's rebelling against her religion? Oh. That does make sense in the context of Berserk. I thought a bug was crawling up my leg. It was just my blanket. Oh my god. A ladybug landed on me the other day. That reminds me. Or it didn't land on me. I think it was in my jacket. Because that previous night, I kind of just threw my jacket on the ground. Don't do that. This is why you don't do that. And then I guess like it was a fake ladybug. It's not a real one. It's just like one of the fakers. Or maybe it was a real one. I don't know. I didn't check. And then, I guess it was in my jacket. And then I had my arm resting on my desk. And then I looked down, and there's like that dark dot on my sleeve. And I was like, oh shit! It's over! It's so over! I'm gonna die! And then I look closer. I'm like, oh no. Chill. It's okay. It's just a little guy. I scared him so much when I flipped out. Like, I flipped my hand up in the air really, really fast. And I think I freaked it out so much that it played dead. It stopped moving, and I was like, oh my god, did I kill it? Is it dead? It was not dead. It was okay. I thought about this long and hard, because I was like, if I put the tiny little bug outside, it's inside for a reason. Right? It wants warmth from the inside. And it probably won't survive outside if I put it back out. But it can't be inside. It cannot be inside. And I was like, but if I put it outside, a bird's gonna eat it. Like, there's no way it's making it through the night. But I was like, you know what? I think I'd rather just put it back outside and it'll rejoin nature somehow than if I were to just crush it with a tissue and throw it away. So I put it outside. It's probably dead now. How do you feel about centipedes and snakes? Conceptually, I'm neutral to them. But if I were to see one of those in real life, in front of me, I'd be very scared. I'd be really, really scared. Centipedes really freaked me out when I was a kid. They still kind of do. There's so many legs. And the way they move freaks me out. I know they're not, like, very harmful. In fact, I heard that they're good. I don't know if it's, like, good for the house or they catch bugs or something. Like, what are centipedes good for? It's a rough way to put it, but that's what I want to ask. Natural predators for cockroaches and spiders. Yeah, see? But I think I'd also would rather have a spider. But I don't know. I actually don't know. Spiders freak me out too. Certain spiders more than others. I really hate the spiders with like the spindly legs that are almost kind of hairy. Not hairy, but like there's really thin little legs. And I'm not talking about the daddy long legs. I'm talking about actual spiders with the really creepy legs. I hate them. Ugh. Oh, with snakes? Soul's probably not going to join the stream for a long time. I'm going to tell a story for him. When I was really little, we would go to my grandparents' house, me and Soul, sometimes when we were little. And I remember one of our short visits for like a weekend. We were with my grandma. And they live in like the middle of nowhere. So if we wanted to have fun, we would go outside. And so we went outside with her, and we were in like a creek, like a really small one. And my brother, we were just like fucking around while my grandma was like showing us something. And my brother, like, I remember watching him vividly do this. He steps down into a pile of leaves and it starts moving rapidly under him. And it turns out that what he stepped on was a snake. And I remember he was freaking out. He was freaking the hell out. And my grandma was like, dude, the snake is more scared of you than you're scared of it. And he was like, I don't care. I stepped on a snake. It's gross. It felt gross. And I can tell that story stuck with him, because to this day, he will repeat that story every time the topic of snakes comes up. It's stuck with him. I get to laugh at him because I was there and I watched it happen. I think I wasn't really paying attention at the time, So like I saw it happen, but I didn't really process it until my grandma said something. We were like 10 or 11 at the time. We were pretty young. But I remember at the time I was like, haha, you stepped on a snake and I didn't, bitch. Yeah, the snake was under the leaves. It was like hidden under there. The poor thing. It was just a plain old snake. It wasn't poisonous. There's some really big spiders in the Philippines. The size of your hand. I could not live in Australia, dude. I couldn't. Spiders are too big. And the other things. And the thing is, I've seen videos of kangaroos, of all things, and those things are crazy. They're mean. They'll punch you. They will punch you. Oh my god, they will punch you. Can't believe it. They'll punch you. I don't think I have a story like that. Like Soul. The trauma story with the snake. But I do remember he does have a lot of snake stories, doesn't he? Oh my god, let me think about it. There used to be this place we would visit. It was like a type of garden that we would visit. And it was like a hiking trail garden kind of thing. We used to visit it every year. And I remember one year, we would always see a snake every year, like from a distance. And my dad was so mean. We saw a snake. We had just seen a snake. And it obviously freaked everyone out. And then my brother was the most freaked out. He might have been fresh off of his trauma, actually, from that incident with the spider at my grandma's house. But we saw the snake, and I just watched my dad with like this tiny little stick, like a little branch, and he like creeps up on Soul, and he like he tickles his ankles with the stick, and then like pretends like he didn't do it. And Soul was like so freaked out. He like jumped out of his skin and turned around, like looking around, like, was that a snake? What just touched my ankles? My dad was laughing at him so hard. Oh my god. So if you're ever wondering why I have like, if you've ever been like, oh, you know, Effie's kind of devious. She's kind of mean sometimes. She's kind of evil. You know where I got it from. No offense to my dad. My dad's kind of devious sometimes. Not all the time. Not very often. But when he does it, it sticks with you. It sticks with you. I might have told this story before. About the first time my dad made an inappropriate joke in front of me. That stuck with me. Sometimes he does shit and it just sticks with you for the rest of your life. It has impact. It's crazy. I think most snakes are cute. Yeah, they are cute. But like if I saw one, I'd be like, ooh, I hope it stays away from me. I hope it doesn't come near me. Because even though I know most snakes I'm gonna see are realistically not poisonous or harmful to me, I can't stop my brain from being like, that thing's gonna kill me. It's gonna walk up to me. It can't walk, but it's gonna slither up to me. And it's gonna bite my ankles. It's not gonna do that unless I bug it. Garter snakes are the best? Yeah. I used to call them garden snakes because I used to think that's what people were saying and not garter. Oh, look at their mouth. They are cute. I think I could handle like a domesticated one. Like if somebody had a snake as a pet, I think I'd be chill with it. I think I'd be okay. I'd be kind of tense, but I'd be okay with it. I used to think they were garden snakes too. Yeah, it sounds like garden. And it makes sense because you'd find them in a garden. It makes perfect sense. I haven't been that scared of snakes. I've been curious of them compared to bugs. For bugs, I have trauma. Yeah. Yeah, bugs are kind of rough. Even though they're so small. They're so small. And depending on where you live, they're not really harmful. Depends on what you find, though. You know what made me sad? when I used to live in dorms. I remember this. I was really upset by this. I kind of like... What are they called? Oh, shit. I think... Oh, praying mantises. We would get praying mantises. Is it mantis or mantises? What is it? What's the plural? I don't know, but that. We would get them sometimes around the dorms where I went to school when the weather was really warm. And sometimes they would often crawl up on our windows because I used to live on the first floor. So they'd just be chilling. It was awesome. They were really cool. But some of the stupid ass sorority type girls, I'm judging, I'm sorry, but they pissed me off, so I'm judging really hard. They would pass, obviously they'd pass by my window because I was on the first floor. And this one day, I'm like chilling out with my roommate in my room. My curtain's open. I know there's a praying mantis on my window. It's just chilling out. And this one day, these stupid ass girls walk up to my window and they start dumping water on it. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Why are they throwing water at my window? I don't know these people. I didn't do anything to them. I figured it out. They were throwing water at the praying mantis to try to get rid of it. It's like, what? Why? You're outside. And it is, my window was kind of far and it was in a bunch of bushes. That's what made it like even more weird. Was that you had to crawl through these bushes to get to my window and throw water at it. And that's what they did. How old were they? They're my age. So at the time, like 19, 20, 21. Stupid is what they were. They were like sporty girls. Sporty girls who were coming back from practice. I know what they are. Stupid. Like, leave it alone. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? That made me so mad. I was like, first of all, what if my window was open? You would have just destroyed all my shit by throwing water on it. Well, second of all, why? They went so far out of their way to do that. It didn't even work either. The praying mantis was still on my window. I watched it crawl up to safety. You just tortured the poor thing for nothing. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm very passionate about the praying mantises. They were so chill. I liked having them around. You'd see them on the walls all the time outside. They're resilient to water? Oh, good. Good, I'm relieved. Sounds like my buddy survived a little longer, despite being tortured by those stupid women. They were blonde, too. They were blonde. Of course they were. Stereotype on stereotype. I'm sorry. I have nothing against blondes. I'm just being mean right now. I'm mean and bitter. They're huge. Yeah, they're huge. They were pretty big. They were like the size of my finger. They were just chilling out. We did grasshoppers too. I liked grasshoppers. They were cute. And more than once, I've almost accidentally stepped on a frog before. I haven't stepped on one for real. But I almost have. I've come close one too many times. It's like, damn. Because like, it'll be a really tiny frog that's just like in my path. And I won't see it right away. And then I'll almost accidentally crush it with my foot. But then I won't make contact with the ground. It's just in time to be like, oh shit, there's like something under my foot. And then it'll hop away. And I'm like, oh my god. That was a frog. Shit. Grasshoppers are the ugliest things I've seen. Aww. Aww. But they're so cute when they hop around. Let me look. Grasshoppers. Oh, they're so cute. Aww. You know, I kind of like ugly things as well, so maybe I'm just proving your point. They are kind of ugly. That's what I like about them. Look at them closely. I'm looking at them very closely. But like, listen. Yeah, they're ugly, but they have charm. They have charm. Whoa, are those grasshoppers having sex? Why does this always happen to me? Why do I always end up finding images of animals having sex? I'm not even looking for it. I'm never looking for it, in fact. Ever. Ever. And it just appears. Like I was meant to see it. Don't grasshoppers kill the male after sex? I think that's a praying mantis. A lot of insects do that. Insects are weird. Well, I guess they probably would think humans are weird too. Why aren't you biting the head off of that dude you just had sex with? Tie between grasshoppers and roaches? Man, but roaches are pretty nasty. A grasshopper? I'll respect your opinion. I will. I'm capable of that. Aw, that picture's so cute. All the rest aren't. Ew. That first picture was really cute though. It's this little picture of a guy cradling a roach and it's on its back. And that one's really cute. But all the other ones are like, oh, ew. Ooh, gross. Moths give you chills? I'm calling that specific roach picture cute. I'm not going to put it on the stream. I'm not trying to scare everyone. I think moths are cute. Well, the big ones are kind of scary, but I like moths. I think they're pretty. I understand though, if a really big moth, like a really big one, was flying at my face, I'd be scared. But I'll get freaked out by flying things sometimes. I'm like, I don't know what that is, what's flying around, and then I'll realize it's a moth, and I'm like, oh, it's chill. It's fine. It's just a moth. It's looking for light. Yeah, I like moths. The ones with tails are kind of scary. Oh, this one's so cute. It's so fuzzy. The fat ones are furry. Wasn't able to sleep for an entire night due to a moth in my room. Oh wow. I didn't realize that was a thing. They're stupid and fly at you. That reminds me, I used to drink iced coffee at night. Because I was weird. And this one time, I didn't finish the whole glass, and I just had this like lukewarm coffee mixture that's kind of at the bottom of my glass. And one time, something flew into it. I was like, what the hell? What just happened? I look at the bottom of my glass, and there's just a moth floating around in the drink. A moth flew into my drink. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. That cannot be good for it. I wasn't gonna finish it anyway, so I think what I did was I took it outside and just poured the coffee onto the pavement, and it was still alive. I don't know if it was alive after that, but I never saw it again. So it probably flew away. I think I saved it. Yeah, I saved it. I took it outside. I mean, I saved it as much as I could. It drank coffee. It probably died after that. Cannot imagine what that much caffeine would do to a moth. It was a small one too. I don't know why it flew into the glass. I don't know. It's high now. It's dead now, actually. That was 3 years ago. It's definitely not alive. How long do moths live for? How did Google know I was gonna Google that? Anyway. Up to 56 days? Oh yeah, it's dead. It's gone. It's dead. You know what I hate? I'm about to say like the most popular opinion ever. I hate flies. I hate flies. They make me angry. They're cocky little bastards that fly around and they rub their hands together like they know all this shit. You don't know shit about me. You might have like 7 billion eyes, but I don't care. You're dead to me. I hate them. Nasty ass, stupid motherfuckers. I used to spray them with air freshener. Yeah, they probably need it. Ever met pilot flies? No, I haven't heard of that. I got a bunch of images of pilots. Oh, those things look nasty. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's those motherfuckers with the red eyes and the black body. Oh. Is that what it is? No, it's a flesh fly. Wait, then what's the pilot fly? What is that? When I'm looking at all these different flies, which one's the real one? I don't know. These pictures are kind of grossing me out. Oh my god. I had like an unofficial position over the summer once when I was like 15. I got super into killing the flies in the house because we got so many flies. So many. They kept coming in because we would leave the door open by where the garbage was and they would just come in. And it was my job to kill them. So I would walk around the house and you would know when I killed one. It would be really loud. I would like slap the fly swatter against the window. It would echo. And they'd be like, oh, another one. I'd get like 5 or 6 a day. And ever since that summer, it became Effie's job. A fly in the house? Oh, where's Effie? Find her. Give her the fly swatter. It's my thing now. Even though I haven't had that position in like 10 years. At this point. Anyway. I get kind of crazy about flies now because of that. I'll find one and I'll hunt it down. Until I see it's dead. Oh, God. I just don't like them. I had a counter tally for flies. Man, I respect that. I respect that. I should have done that too. Did it with mosquitoes too? God, I hate mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes too. I'm glad you killed them. I hate mosquitoes more than I hate flies. Holy shit. It's the point that I'm scared of them. Like, I'll see one and I just like tremble. I'm like, oh, I'm so pissed off. I'm scared. 143? Holy shit. Where were you? Were you like in a dumpster? Oh, visiting the Philippines. Oh, are there a lot of flies there? I guess that makes sense. I hate mosquitoes. God, I hate mosquitoes. Hate them. I got so pissed off this one time. This one summer. It was a couple years ago. There was a mosquito in the house, and like we just could not find it and kill it. And I was alone in the room where it was last seen that night, and it started to hunt me by very slowly flying down and approaching me until I would swat it away because I just could not get it. I couldn't kill it. And then eventually I forget about it for like 10 minutes. The moment I forget about it is when I eventually look down and I see it on my hand, suckling me. And I'm like, you bitch. I did get to kill it that time because it was right there. I was like, oh my god. The one time I let my guard down. Don't you hate when they buzz around your ear when you sleep? I've never experienced that, actually. I've never experienced that. 'Cause I don't think where I live I get a lot of mosquitoes. In some places, there's a shit ton of mosquitoes. I remember my friend lived in this house that was just a hotbed of mosquitoes. I hated visiting in the summer. You get bit like 50 times in one night. They like water? Yeah, they like water. I don't remember why her house in particular had such an issue with mosquitoes, but it was something to do with that. I don't remember. I hated it. Even sitting by the fire, we had like a fire pit going. And it was like, ugh, there's so many mosquitoes. They like wet areas, they like their stupid eggs. I overslept. It's okay. I hope you enjoyed your sleep. Woo! Let me see. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Did I yawn? Did you hear that? Huh. I guess you would hear that. You can hear everything on this stupid microphone. My mouse has been working just fine, by the way. It might have been a sigh. No, I think it was a yawn. I think you're right. You maybe have to yawn again because you kept mentioning it. I'm like, oh yeah, I should yawn now. Like the psychological thing. Ah. Anyway. Choking clay. Yeah, hang on. I'll put it on the stream. Hang on. Penguin dancing. It's my best video ever just because of the penguin dancing. Right, guys? Right? I gotta replay it now. Oh, yeah, I love it. I love the dancing. For me, I'm not talking about you guys. For me, as the artist, my videos typically age like wine. Because when I see them later on, I'm like, damn, I was a genius for that. The penguin dancing is brilliant. It's so fucking funny. I haven't been able to draw the penguin as good as that since. Which bugs me, but I'll get it one day. I'll get a Boehner one day. I gotta throw this away. It's my last Ferris to-do list that I'm not gonna do. Bye. Oh man, I gotta take my trash out. that thing's filled. Man. It smells like maple syrup. Why does it smell like that? I should take it out. My garbage can has a lid. So if there's smells, I don't smell it at least. There's a lid. It's containing the nasty. But that's the problem, is because it's containing the nasty, I lose track of it. So when it gets too full, I'm like, shit. When? I thought today was my garbage day. Oh, sorry. Does it smell like poop? No. I don't think it smelled like poop unless I shat in it. No, I see what you mean though. It would probably smell really bad if it rotted for a while. But it shouldn't be rotting. It hasn't been that long. It's just been like 2 weeks maybe. That's long. That is a long while. It takes me a while to fill it though. That's the problem. That's why it takes so long for me to take it out too. Because I just use it for like little things. Like if I eat something at my desk with like a wrapper, I can just immediately throw it away. And it keeps things tidy in a quick way. Speaking of wrapper, oh my god, there's a tea wrapper on my desk. I can throw that away. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. You can just throw it away right away. Because it's always small things, it doesn't fill up very fast. It's like, obviously I couldn't throw a massive box away in my tiny little garbage can. But I can throw like a little wrapper away, and that's just fine. Perfect for all kinds of wrappers, like condoms. That joke was funnier in my head. Even I don't want to laugh. That wasn't funny. That wasn't funny at all. God. Did you hear that? That was me pissing. I'm just kidding. That was that one was funny. No, it was a water flavor thing that I just squirted into my water. I don't know. I felt like it. Not funny. Laughed anyway. Oh, okay. Jukai. Jukai. I should have waited. I should have waited to make it. Is that my lingering regret? You know the thing though, I keep saying that about Jukai this whole stream, but the thing is, I'm not gonna remake it. It's not gonna happen. I'm not doing that. Ever. Too much work. Ever. You know, one of my old goals was, is I wanted to remake A Way of Life. Not happening. Absolutely not. It's not happening. That'd be another 4 months of my life. You think I can do that? No. No, I can't. I cannot do that. Ugh. Shit's not happening. How did Jukai? How would that work though? How would that work? I really don't know. I was gonna make the Hada Yukai reanimation with the original Effie like 2 years ago, cause I was stupid and crazy. I was gonna do that, and also what's it called? It's from Persona 4. I don't think Snivy's here, so they can't help me. Oh god. The song from Persona 4. I can't remember it. My head's in my hands. Specialist. The Specialist reincarnation version. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. You remember that song? I was gonna do that dance too, because I was stupid and crazy. And I wonder why I was so burnt out, because I was stupid and crazy. I would just do stupid shit all the time. Oh, it was so bad. I think the definition of me doing stupid shit was that Corpse Husband cover I did. That's the definition. I remember sitting down in my dorm room for like 10 hours straight animating that stupid windmill dance move of Effie. It took so long. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't know. I confused myself. I was so strange. The things I'd put effort into back then, I like truly don't understand. In like a whimsical way. It was pretty funny. And I could never do it now. Damn. What's the deal? I'm getting so philosophical. Did you have fun? Relatively. I think so. I guess that's all that matters. It was pretty funny. The whole thing. Because it was a kazoo cover of the song that I made. And that shit was funny. It was really funny. I appreciate when you dip into philosophical. I don't know why I do it. I think it's just because I talk about whatever, which is kind of dangerous, to be honest. I should probably reel that back. Well, I have reeled it back considerably compared to what I used to be. Like 6 months ago. Oh, 6 months ago. Oh. Time is passing. Time is passing. All I'm saying though, my point for this stream is that I think you guys can laugh at me if I'm wrong in the future, but I think that Play Human will be my atomic bomb. I feel maybe 70% confident in that. You can laugh at me in the future if I'm wrong. I give you permission. I will be sad, but I feel like it took this long for a reason. You know? I've got the, you know like Velma? I forget what she says. There was a Jinkies? Is that what it is? I've got that. I can smell it. Oh, people are gonna make fun of me in like 6 months. You're gonna be like, ha, she was wrong. Or will they? You can laugh at me if I'm wrong in the future. Just remember what I said. So you can laugh at me. We'll find out who's really laughing. I'm kind of kidding. I do feel good about it though. I feel like it'll be... I think it'll be liked. I think people will like it. Not everyone, obviously. But I think people will enjoy it. It's one of my favorite stories I've written. I really like it. I think my favorite part about it is I will sometimes, it'll be a while in between writing. And I'll go back through and I'll like reread my own dialogue and I will like actually laugh out loud at some of the lines I wrote. Especially in the video version. The video version's been the longest time since I've watched, but I watched it back in like December, I think. Rewatched it. And I was part cringing, so I'm like, man, I rushed this. But the other part of me was like, holy shit, it was funny. Because you wrote it funny? Because I wrote it funny. I wasn't laughing at my cringe, I was laughing at the jokes. I think my favorite line from the original was in episode 1. This wasn't in the script, I remember this clearly. I know I riffed this while I was editing the video. It's when, because the context is like, Irene has to sign like, well, not really, I don't think she has to sign a contract in the original. Oh shit, I spoiled it. She ends up basically having to be watched over by the vampire family, or else she dies. Like, those are her two options. And the person who decided this was Dahlia, the mother. And the person watching her is Ambi. So he's like being really stupid on like one of the first days. They're like hanging out together. And then Irene loses her patience so much that she thinks to herself, Dahlia, I chose wrong. And that, when I was rewatching that caught me off guard so hard that it made me laugh. Yes. Because she was like basically saying, just kill me. Just kill me. It was funny. But some of the Marnie lines, like Marnie's the funniest one. And Jane was really funny too. Like Jane and Marnie and kind of Loxus are easily the funniest ones. But the person who makes me laugh the most when I'm writing is actually Cynthia. And I can't really tell you why. But her character is very... I think if I explain her character that it'll ruin everything. So I'm just not. But I'll explain it one day. Why she makes me laugh so much. To write. She's so... I guess I'll just say she's really blunt. In like a funny way. She's blunt in a way where you're like, is she being serious right now? Or is she just shitting around? And she'll never tell you. She will never tell you. You'll forever be left wondering. She's kind of an asshole. I love that. She's so funny. But Jane, I almost rewrote Jane, but I decided not to. Because I just felt kind of sad thinking about losing on her funny dialogue. So, she's so fucking funny. And weird. I dropped more cards. I gotta stop doing that. It's making me mad. I have to bend over. I don't want to. Ow! Oh, fun. I got the 9 of Cups. Let's go. One of these days I'm gonna crack my head open, bang my head on the wall. Oh my god. That really hurt. Oh no, don't fall. Anyway. Yeah, I like writing them. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. I feel like I might say too much if I keep talking about it. I feel like they've, all the characters have, like, developed so much in the past couple of years in terms of me writing them that they just have their own very unique voices at this point with the way they speak and the way I write them. And that was something I kind of missed when writing Ferris. Because Ferris wasn't as much thought out. Which is fine. That was the point. I'm not holding that against the series or anything. But it was missing that level of thoughtfulness, I think, when I was working on it. And that kind of bummed me out a little bit. But again, that was the point. I came up with it like 2 months ago, so it's okay. It's fine. I was like, if I were to tell you, or try to explain to you who Ferris is compared to, I guess, Irene from Play Human, I think I'd struggle with Ferris a lot. With Irene, I could give you an explanation. Well, I'm pretty bad at explaining all my characters anyway. It's kind of intuitive to me. Or maybe that's an excuse for having poor writing. I don't know. But, however you want to take it, I feel it's very intuitive for me. Where, like, I feel the character out, but it's hard to explain it. But I feel like it's important to be able to have some explanation, because otherwise you just probably don't know your character very well. So I do try to think about it. Who they are. But I think the thing I'll miss most about Ferris is writing characters that are intelligent. So, I'm gonna miss that. 'Cause, you know, Ferris and Aliran were smarter than Ambi. It'd be so... Oh my god. Let me just look. I'm trying not to make him, like, comic book stupid, but he has his moments. They make me laugh, but at the same time, it's sometimes hard to write. He's so... so funny. I don't know much about Ferris's personality so far as much as I did when I was watching Blood Oath. Yeah, I think that's fair. And that's definitely the weakness of how rushed Ferris was overall. There's a lot of weaknesses. I think for what it was a good run. But one day I'd like to revisit it and not have to deal with all that. That was your comic of the day. I really enjoyed it so far. Thanks. I appreciate you read it. After Ferris, I ended up in a free run mood, so I went and continued the show from episode 4. Oh, did you like it? You finished it? Oh shit! I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, free run's nice. I finally rewatched it a couple months ago. That reminds me. I didn't finish the rewatch, but I got pretty far in, and it's still really good. It's one of those shows that I pity the people who just didn't get into it. I pity them. It's one of those shows. Because, you know, every show you can't, you know, some people will just not connect to it, and that's okay. But sometimes there's shows like that where I'm like, man, I feel bad for you if that's the case. But I'm sure you can say that about a lot of things. I'm one of those people. Maybe I should try again. I mean, if you didn't like it or connect to it, that's okay. But, you know, if you want to try again, I wouldn't discourage you. Sorry, I almost choked on my water when Andy said that. Am I missing out on with Boys Over Flowers? Do you want the real answer or do you want the funny answer? Which one do you want? The funny answer is the real answer? Okay, I'll give you the real answer then. No, you're not. You're absolutely not missing out. Unless what you're specifically looking for right now is an ironic watch of a so bad it's funny show. A so bad it's funny rom-com from like the 90s. Or the 2000s, depending on which one you're watching. Oh my god, I've been reading the manga for Boys Over Flowers. It's making so many things make sense reading the source material. Because it is filled with, what's her name, Yomio Kamo? Or is it you know, let me look it up. I always forget. I get it mixed up. Is it like Yoko Kamio? Hang on. Yoko... Oh wait, it's Yoko Kamio. I had that very wrong. Sorry. Yoko Kamio. She's the author. It's filled with her notes. I read every single one. I always read them. And I was like, oh my god. Not only can I relate to this woman, but I'm understanding now why this story makes, like, I guess it makes sense in a way. But it's so... The further back you get, the closer you get to the source material, the more jumbled and messy it is, the story. Because the adaptations will take the story and they'll follow the same beats and main events, but they'll tweak things a little bit to make it make more sense. Especially the J-drama. The J-drama, in my opinion, is the best handling of that story that I've seen. And then I read the manga. And I'm like, this makes so much sense. This woman, I guarantee you, every 2 weeks would sit down and think to herself with no plan whatsoever. She was raw dogging this thing. I guarantee you she was raw dogging this whole story. She would sit down and think to herself, what's the funniest thing I could make happen for this period of 2 weeks? 2 chapters a month. What is the most entertaining thing I can show to my readers to get them to come back next time? And she did it! Every time. Every deadline. She did it. Some crazy shit happens every chapter. And you always want to click. You always want to look. Turn the page. And see what happens next. Because it's just so insane. It made so much sense now. And honestly, I respected it. I was like, yeah. Hell yeah. You're awesome. This is why you're a legend. A manga legend. I really liked it too. She would talk about how it's so dated because it came out in the 90s, like the early 90s, like 1992. She was always talking about this one guy. I forget his name. He was like the biggest celebrity in Japan at the time. What is his name? No, that's the wrong guy. Hang on. He's from SMAP, the boy band. Takuya Kimura. That guy. She was talking about him. And it was so funny. She was always like, she's like gushing about all these celebrities. She's like, oh my gosh, I ran into this person the other day. She was so pretty in real life. And then she ended up meeting Takuya Kimura because he was the voice of Hanazawa Rui in the first voice drama. And she was like, oh my god, I'm fangirling. I hope none of the fangirls send me razors in the mail to try to punish me for meeting their idol. I was like, oh my god, she's so funny. And then she said I should save this stuff. Actually, I should save it because Andy made a good point. I'm surprised you've never made something. A little surprised you've never made something about it. I thought about it. There have been many times I almost did, but it just never happened. But what I've been considering very carefully is eventually maybe making something about it. What my plan was, like 2 years ago, I wanted my special birthday video 2 years ago to be a Boys Over Flowers video. It's like, I don't know, I haven't read the manga, so it's like I feel like I can't talk about it. But now I've read it, and I'm gonna work towards finishing it. And one day I'll dedicate a stream to it, where I'll just talk about Boys Over Flowers, and I will intentionally not read much of the chat, so that I won't get sidetracked. I'll just talk about Boys Over Flowers, and it'll be torture. Anyway, I didn't read this out loud. Fern ended up reminding me of you quite a bit, like just in general, or was it the voice acting? Fern. I do like Fern. Fern kind of offends me sometimes because I can relate to her. How do I explain this? The way she acts sometimes, I get like offended because I know I've acted that exact same way in the past. I'm like, fuck, stop it. You're being stupid. It irritates me. I don't hate her though. I don't hate her. Don't get me wrong. I think my profile picture right now is her on my personal Discord. I always twin every once in a while with Soul, and right now he's always free ran and I'm always Fern. She reminds me of you? I guess that's a good thing. That's probably one of the best comparisons I've gotten to a character before. Famously, I've told stories about the time this dude said I was just like that black-haired girl from Fire Force. And then I watched the show and I was like, what the fuck? She started stripping her clothes off and I was like, what the fuck? I've also been compared to... This one is better, I think. I haven't seen it, but I got compared to Komi-san. I got compared to Komi-san. Which... that one's fine, I think. I don't know, I haven't read it. You'd have to tell me if it's bad or not. I don't think I've gotten any other comparisons in the past. I think that's about it. I guess I can add Fern now. IRL or online? The other two were online. Oh, no, sorry, not online. In real life, people I knew in person, kind of in person. The Komi-san one was like, this dude was, I hadn't met him in person yet. It was like a Discord server for my college, and I'd like just joined. And he said like, first impressions. That's who I reminded him of. I was like, yeah, I guess fair, I guess. I think. I don't know. I was like, damn. You're saying I can't communicate? I guess that's fair, but damn. Being able to stream stuff very anti-Komi. Oh, I know. I think it was like... I mean, I am shy in real life. It's different, you know? I'm a different person. Well, I mean, let me put it this way. If you watched my first stream, my first couple streams, when I was like very nervous, that was like me resisting. I was resisting the force. I was really nervous. I think that's less shyness and more anxiety. But that was part of it. But in real life, I do keep to myself a lot. I don't really talk to people. I've never been that way. I've always been the kind of person that is like, that doesn't talk in classes and stuff, and like nobody really knows me. It's like a miracle I have friends. Talking about the first ones on this account? Yeah. I was very nervous. You can tell. I was very nervous. I hate watching those streams. It makes me cringe how nervous I was. I don't blame myself. I was really shaking. Putting the stream schedule up for the first time, I was terrified. It was so scary. I needed to relax. I don't know when I finally relaxed. I don't know when that was. Like, when did I finally chill out? Struggler. Yeah, guys, this channel is all about watching Mr. Struggle. Watch me struggle. Let me see. Let me think. When did I relax? I think I was relaxed by the first celebration stream. So it took me like a month. Early on you mentioned being stressed on the streams? Yeah. I was stressed. I hadn't streamed in a long time. I think the thing is different from recording. Recording was very easy for me. But, because nobody's watching. But then all of a sudden people are watching. I think my biggest fear though was nobody would watch. I wasn't sure what I would have done. But luckily I didn't have that problem. Somebody was always watching. So that was good. But damn, it was crazy. I remember I was terrified because I put the stream up and for some reason NJ Googled me that day. Like, I don't know, I hadn't even publicized the stream yet. But like the schedule for the first one existed. I just had to make it public. And NJ Googled me that day. And he was like, "You're gonna stream?" And I'm like, "How the fuck did you find out? Did I accidentally publicize it? Am I locked in now? Do I have no choice but to stream now?" He's like, "I don't know, it's on Google." Why is it on Google? Why is they tattle on me? I don't know to this day. I really don't know. I hate the microphone. I just watched that peak so bad. These streams are good practice for you? I guess so. I suppose. They're good for me too, because I'm a bit autistic in that way that I can only talk in non-serious topics. I suck at casual talk or small talk. Oh, I see. I'm trying to think of what to say to that. I mean, that's good. I think that's good if it's benefiting you too. Sorry, I buffered. I didn't know what to say for a second. I'm bad at that. At saying the right thing sometimes. Small talk is weird to do. I usually just ramble with a specific topic in mind. I think I agree with you. Small talk's kind of... I mean, I can talk about the weather. What even is small talk? I don't even know. I've definitely made it with people before, and it felt like I was slowly killing myself. I mean, I was slowly burning... I don't know how to say this without YouTube taking the stream down. For thinking I'm saying something really bad. Oh shit! Oh shit! I just dropped my headphone cap. Oh, where'd it go? I have to find that. Anyways, but as I was saying, sometimes small talk feels like I'm slowly dying. I gotta watch my mouth. Where did I put it? Where'd it go? Oh no. It fell on the floor. I heard it. Oh, god damn it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I need my phone. It's gonna be happening. Okay, well, I'll find it later. I was slowly crawling up to explain what happened. My headphones, or my earphones rather, have a little cap thingy on them, and the one just slipped off and it fell onto the floor, and I have no idea where the fuck it is. And you know, I kind of need that to put it back in my ear. Damn, yeah, I have no idea. It's just gone, it evaporated. I heard it make contact with the floor, and now it's just gone. It just disappeared. What the hell? I'm so pissed. Where did it go? I'm so mad. I will find it eventually. It might take a while, but I'll find it. If it's the last thing I do, but not right now. This is not the time. Anyway. Oh my god. Start yapping about Boys Over Flowers? I could. Okay, it's really bugging me, so I'm probably just gonna end the stream and look for it, because I'm not gonna keep it going while I'm crawling around on the floor. I was also supposed to end 2 hours ago, so you know, it's fine. But yeah. I'll find it. I will find it. Thanks for coming to the stream today. It was chill today. It was fine. It was a nice day. I'm glad it didn't end so I could join. It happens, you know. Things don't go to plan. It's okay. Yeah. I hope you had fun today. Thumbs up. I gotta look for it. I'm just gonna hit the end screen. Bye, everyone. God damn it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I just wanted to tell you that. Okay, bye.